Okay. I wasn't gonna stream, but things might be freaking. I was just gonna, like, you know, have some calm, leisurely, whatever Beth time, but check my telegrams and I'm like, just in case. So I like keeping all of this. Okay, but looking at Connor's guns, contemplating murdering the entire crossing. Okay. Telegram I got from Charles. Beth was told by law that they know about Holden and was informed that if there's a plan to save him, time is running out. I'm discussing with some people on a plan to get him out of there tonight. We'll keep you informed as much as I can. Keep an eye on telegrams. That was sent a fucking long time ago. I'm not sure. I haven't gotten any telegrams from him since. Yeah, that was from Charles. And then Holden sent me a telegram a bit after that, and I think this is just an update. It says, Beth, New York is getting tough, but I'm going to stick to it. Don't worry, as I always have a plan to make things right. The wagon traffic here is torture. It seems like people riding with one ear and one eye. God forbid they walk, or they might break their feet. Keep shooting straight. Stay safe. God bless, Holden.
Talking about Wainwright.
Yes. So throughout the sentence of the first bit, obviously New York is Mercer, and it says, like, worry is capitalized, as is capitalized, then the I, then an N in plan, and then right is the entire thing is capitalized. So it's talking about Wainwright there, which we know Wainwright was taken due to Zoe's information. And then I'm assuming the wagon traffic, that's not important, but torture. So you're saying Wainwright was tortured. And it seems like people ride with one ear and one eye. I already know Wainwright's missing an eye. It makes me think, I don't know if he was already missing an ear, but he might be really fucked up from that. I don't know.
What they did to him.
That must be who they were looking for yesterday when we were at Dead End.
See.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Zoe did say that she knows from others that Wainwright was taken by Mercer. And he was hurt bad. That's what she said. So, I don't know, maybe he's fucking fully blind now. I don't know. And then the God forbid they walk, they might break their feet. BF. Why is that capitalized? Hold on. E. Wainwright. T. Damn, fuck. TIE. G.
Died. Wainwright tied.
No, it's a G, not a D. Well, it's the wagon traffic here is torture. The is capitalized, but that's the beginning of a sentence. I don't know. Then the I is capitalized, but that's again beginning of a sentence. In the it seems T. I don't know. God, someone fucking save me from this fucking hellhole. Here.
That was it.
Oh, I don't know why, but I just almost sat on you for no reason.
That would have been twice today.
Shut up. Shut up. That did not happen.
I mean, we already know you were gone for 2.5 hours.
I was sleeping. I ate and I went into a food coma. Oh my god. I think we gotta put more paintings and furniture on the wall. There was a bit of an echo in here. Millie, did you hear that? I could just be really loud. Hi, Pam.
What do you mean?
I had to start streaming just because it seems like something might be going on tonight, and I was gonna only just be around for like a little bit, but then I'm gonna regret it if I miss anything. What do you mean? What do I mean? What do you mean? What? I'm not defensive. You are. You're very colorful. I mean,
Who?
well, you not colorful, but
Gray and white? Colorful?
yeah. Well, I noticed earlier you were wearing a white shirt. It seems. I mean, it looks good.
Like gray, but it looks white.
Oh, well, gray then. It looks good.
Yeah.
Hey, Six. Do you see what I mean about the capital letters?
I see that.
BF could be.
I just don't know if that T on wagon is part of it too. It's the start of a sentence. I don't think it would be part of it too.
Yeah, maybe. So is it TI? No, I mean I. What was it? What are the letters? Because it could be location BP B Benedict Point
It's ear that's capitalized. Brake and feet are capitalized BF.
or BF. BF. What the fuck? EBF. 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 Okay. What EBF? Fuck. Does anyone know anything that has Bacchus EBF? Bacchus for
I'm looking.
I don't think so.
Because I was thinking it was like the start of like towns or something, but Von Kleist, we got a situation.
Oh, all right. All ears.
I got this telegram from St. John. It says the title's Holden. It says, Beth, I was told by law that they know about Holden and was informed that if there's a plan to save him, time is running out. I'm discussing with some people on a plan to get him out of there tonight. Will keep you informed as much as I can. Keep an eye on telegrams, Charles. And that was a while ago. He sent that. Like, fucking while ago. And then a bit after that telegram was received, I got this telegram. I think Jesse's looking at it. Or no, I think Nacho?
See, I have it.
Yeah.
All right.
Give it to one guy. There's some capitalizations that we're trying to figure out if they mean anything, but
All right. I'll
I know the first part is him letting us know about Wainwright. We already confirmed that with Zoe that Wainwright was taken in rough shape, and it looked
back.
yeah, EB. You let us know what you
Oh,
think.
yes. Van Ride in the first party, I see. Yes, that's
BFB. Fuck.
Yeah, but what is the second one supposed to be?
We're not sure. It's because some of the capitalization on that second paragraph, we're not sure if those first letters are included.
I mean, if it's a word or if it's a word or if it's like an EBF.
I'm not sure how he
What
signed the
could
other
this-
telegrams, but stay safe is also double capitalized. That may just be a coincidence.
Yeah, that might be. Ah, fuck. You guys, EBF. What the fuck could this be? I'm not the best at these fucking thingies. EBF, 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 EBF. E. It has to stand for something because there's no words that are like BF. Boyfriend. E. Unless BF stands for boyfriend. But then, what is the first things? Maybe he's trying to say someone's a next target. I don't fuck. I'm just typically I would just think that's just a heads up exactly what happened to Wainwright. You know? But given Charles' telegram and that came before, I don't know, I'm just really going through this letter, making sure there's no hidden bullshit.
Hold on.
What?
The wagon traffic here is torture. It seems like people ride with one ear and one eye. God forbid they walk or they might break their feet. So, you wondered what BF might stand for. I doubt it's boyfriend. But isn't Barton Fields part of that outfit?
Oh.
I don't even think of using initials.
Yes,
Yeah.
the second part here hasn't got a lot of letters to work with, so it must be a sort of abbreviation. And this might be an information of what happened, as the wagon traffic is apparently torture, and we do know they had Wainwright, and when I saw him in Blackwater yesterday, he did look quite rough. I didn't talk to him, but, well...
Well, I know he was missing an eye already. I don't know if he was missing a ear, but seems odd to keep describing Wainwright, even though he literally gave us his name in the first sentence. So I don't know if they're just trying to say what they did to him. And at that rate, I honestly don't give a fuck what they did to Wainwright. Could have killed him for all I give a fuck. But, yeah, Barton Fields. Maybe he's letting us know that Barton's running with them now.
Might be.
Yeah.
We do know for a little bit that he's been back, but we don't know if he had interactions with Holden yet.
So why is the E capitalized?
From ear. Good question.
And I mean, if we use the first letters that came before that, it was TIE. So TIEBF? Ty Barton Fields, maybe? Can't think of any of them that their names start with T.
I mean, yes, if we take even the capitalizations when a sentence starts, T for the wagon traffic, I from it seems, then we have the E from ear in the middle, then there's God forbid, G, TIEG,
Right.
teak,
EG.
teak. I don't know.
I'm worried about Charles's plan. Because if they try and forcefully remove Holden, I mean, I feel like we should be the ones doing that for starters, because Charles don't got the violence needed for something like that. He'll try and talk his way out of it, and he already did that when he was trying to save his friend Charles, and he got fucking gunned down in front of him. So
Yes.
Did you telegram him back?
I told him,
See.
talk. Yeah, I demanded talk. I need to know what's going on. But, fact that these telegrams came in a while ago. I haven't heard anything. We might have to...
Hold on, when did they come in?
like,
I mean, not this one from Holden here, but the one where St. John lets you know about Lawrence
Three-
aware of Holden.
3 to 4 hours ago?
Ah.
What?
There was a group of law riding out from Blackwater towards the west, maybe 2 hours ago. I noticed because almost all of their horses made such a movement and whirled up so much dust that I was pushed away 5 times while they just barreled past me.
We
Jesus.
were told about a posse leaving Blackwater to the north, if you recall. I don't know if you
Yeah.
were there for that. I can't remember who told us.
I think that... Was that you letting us know Law's leaving Blackwater?
Oh. I
Well,
haven't
so-
sent a thing.
Someone let us know.
I saw Carl earlier. Might not be as important, but he had a message that he owes you all a round of drinks, and if you would like a party, you should reach out to him. That's what he told me.
I don't need to get in a locked room with that woman, I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
I need to stay away from her with a 10-foot pole.
I don't mind talking to Carl, but the company
What
he
else is
keeps his
slowly, yes. Oh. I see.
yeah. I mean, I have self-control, Gleis, but I don't know for how long.
I know. I know.
When we went to rest earlier, we checked telegrams before we came to the apartment, though. And you didn't have anything. I'm pretty sure we checked.
Yeah, so they came in soon after I came in here to eat and fall asleep for way too fucking long. We're gonna have to check telegrams. I don't know. There's only 4 of us. I don't think Elias and Reno will be about. But even with 4 of us, we can do something.
It depends who Charles has, and if he's... I mean, if... Why would they think that we have to act on it tonight?
I don't know. That's why I want to ride and try and find Charles. And honestly, if we do run into Mercer, 4 of us against 6 of them or whatever, I'll take those fucking odds. We gotta make sure we got some ammunition stuff. Von Kleist, can you hold on to these telegrams? Even the one from Charles.
Yeah. Oh. Feels like you reached out for just a second and then you stopped and considered otherwise.
Oh, yeah, I was just,
What are we doing?
Seeing if we have a telegram from St. John, we need to find out why we need to act on it tonight.
I know.
There's
Keep
only
that
4
one
of us
safe
around,
too.
too.
do you have, by chance, 3 more of them bandages?
Bank. I should, yeah.
Oh, isn't it? It's not horribly important. Alright, let me get my jacket. Oh, sorry, Jesse.
Hey, Jesse got a haircut.
Did he? Wait,
Look at...
on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that. You look good. I'm gonna get changed if we're gonna be riding around.
Did that
Alright.
this morning.
Oh, wow. Looks good. I couldn't tell you. I was wearing your hat. Wait, what is Millie doing?
Changing.
Ah, okay. Alright.
She was taking a growler.
Ah. Someone tried to... Did someone want to someone grab onto my pocket as I was leaving? The hell?
Wasn't me this time.
I don't trust you. I need to quickly stop at the... I need to go to the gun store really quick. Oh my god. Yeah, like, technically we could've, like, you know, you can do the thing where as soon as you know someone's somewhere, or someone has them, like, just run and force and try and forcefully take them back. We could've did that with Holden, but, we've been playing the whole cautious thing just to let, like, story play out more, you know? Like, like, obviously being rescued is good, too, but sometimes there's fun in... How many bullets did I have? I don't even know. Shit. Oh, look at that. Almost good. Gun oil. But, sometimes there's fun in, like extending things a lot. Oh, so that's basically the only reason we haven't just like, oh, let's fucking forcefully run down and try and rescue him and stuff, and it's been like this kind of cloak and dagger stuff because I think it's made way more RP. A lot of that build up and interesting stuff. Yeah. Long-term kidnappings is fun that way. Oh, everyone good?
Yep.
Did you just call us headset instead of deadset? Bro! Bro! Yeah, like, I love the thing. I'm not really good at puzzles, but the information Beth gets from... Alright. The information Beth gets from, like, Charles and Zoe and, like, hell, even Law at times, Von Kleist, where was that, telegram sent from the snake there?
That was from Wallace Station.
No, I don't want to give a girl a break. Give me a break. I don't even know where to look then. Let's go over to this. Wait, where the fuck is...
They went to the
Pardon me.
stables.
Howdy.
Hello.
Howdy. I don't suppose any of you are making out west by Blackwater.
Do you need a ride out to Blackwater, I'm assuming?
Yes, if you're headed that way.
You know what? Yes, sure, why not? The ride with my friend there.
Amazing. Thank you so much. My name is Wendy Cummings. Pleasure.
Wendy.
Coming
Nice to meet you.
Miss Cummings. There you are.
Thank you.
Most welcome.
Are you, did you just move here or just, getting yourself settled?
Oh no, I just tend to get rides with people.
Oh, okay.
It's easier that way.
Where the fuck did Millie go?
They went to the
Fair enough.
stables.
Oh, okay, let's go to the table. Yeah. Well, I'm,
Yes, pleasure.
yeah, I'm Beth.
What are you all up to this evening?
Just exploring. What are you going to Blackwater for?
I have some business affairs I need to tend to. I intend on taking over the saloon there. I'm calling it Wendy's Bar and Grill, but everyone's calling it Wendy's.
Oh, well, I'm sure that'll catch on. Oh, there we are.
Yes, as a matter of fact. Oh my goodness, that horse. Riding. Okay. As a matter of fact, there's a Christmas bash and soft launch this coming Thursday at 6 p.m. New York time. If you have nothing better to do, it's going to be a riot.
Oh. Well, Wendy, if we got time and we're hungry, we'll probably stop in. Everyone, this is Wendy. She's just a person looking for a ride to Blackwater. Hi.
Hi.
Do people not, like, see when I'm, like, trying to pick up the pace, or?
My name is Nacho.
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias.
I'm Mildred.
Hello, Mildred.
And I'm Jesse.
Bessie?
Yes.
Probably best not to... Is he already flirting with her?
She can't get his name right. It's really funny.
Yes, Miss Cummings, you got it first time. Marvelous.
Probably didn't need to give anyone a ride, but yeah, whatever.
Cool rider is von Kleist, a pleasure.
Ah, von Kleist.
May I just think of it this way? Maybe we got a hostage.
Danke.
I don't think we'll need that, but yeah. True.
Let me see. Ich spreche ein bisschen.
Das ist mehr als ausreichend.
I must confess, you lost me. I only took one German class in my private education.
Most appreciated of this. I said this is more than enough.
Oh, good.
I get
I'm feeling more and more like the dullest knife in the drawer.
what?
Why would you say that, senora?
So everyone's speaking another language, and I'm over here like struggling with English, you know?
If it makes you feel any better, I don't even speak English that well.
Yeah, I just grunt at people and hope they understand me. Shut up, Nacho.
Not saying a word.
I didn't say anything, senora. You're
Oh
even
Yeah,
my
you-
God, Beth.
You too, just hey,
Jesus Christ.
nothing.
Senor Nacho, were you speaking to me?
No,
We might be having to save our friend, so not tonight.
My apologies.
It's okay, senora.
Well, what might entice you to come by way of Blackwater at Wendy's on Thursday is there will be a terrific amount of entertainment, but that entertainment is for, a limited window. So,
What kind of entertainment?
Shit.
well,
Ay, Dios mío.
Hello?
oh my.
Goodbye, I guess.
Hola, senor.
Teddy James is surrounded, and I'm a happy person now. The motherfucker still has my knife. Still haven't gotten any telegrams, so.
Who was surrounding him?
I don't even know.
I never recognized that.
We have to get to Blackwater after all.
Oh, those are highly trained, people, professionals, Wendy. They'll be fine. Oh my god. The AC is so cold. Ugh.
Are we? I guess we are. Wait, I don't know that everybody here.
Wait, what was the question?
What was
I
the
can-
question?
I'm only hearing half of the thing.
I wasn't saying that you were a musical band. No, well, we have a German, we have I could be incorrectly assuming Spanish at the very least, perhaps Mexican.
Sí, sí. Mexicanos, okay.
Well, anyway, do you normally rest your head out west or someplace else?
Ah, all over the place. The world is our oyster, or whatever the fuck they say. I like to think. Are you fuckers screaming? Because I can barely hear you.
Okay, what did you just call us, Beth?
I said we sleep all over the place. The world is our oyster? I didn't call us anything.
I said the rambling sort.
Oh.
No, I thought she said something more with it.
Well, plenty of rambling around here too.
Oh yeah, we ramble.
What do you do, Wendy?
Well, I plan on taking over the
No, you
saloon
just-
in Blackwater.
Here, let's cut left.
called
Oh,
Wendy's.
yeah. Oh, I see. Okay.
What about
I
when you're
heard you
not
talk
working
about
at the
Wendy,
saloon?
Sure. So that's your business.
Yes, it will be. There's a soft launch and Christmas bash this Thursday at 6 o'clock New York. And yeah, there will be singing. There will be dancing.
Singing.
Yes.
Who's gonna be singing?
hired-
You a singer?
I'm sorry?
Are you a singer?
No, not at all. I mean, I like to, I'm not professional now.
Howdy.
Hola.
I have a professional singer coming by, and what's more, I have.
Ah, you fuck!
Oh my God!
Get away from me or I'm gonna fucking...
Riding, sir.
I actually thought you.
Oh, I'm fine.
Such grace. I
I-
thought you looked really good.
I
for
was
me.
trying to do a flip and land on my feet, but I'm not as agile as I wish I was.
You know,
I
if
mean,
you had
you were
Odin, you
inches
would have
away.
landed.
Yeah, I probably would have actually. Actually, if I had Odin, I wouldn't even have, that guy would have got bulldozed over.
Yeah.
You can be charged with murder because a horse is just for animals. Turn them into death.
No, an accidental thing like that? No.
Yeah.
There's like 1,000 ways to die in the West, honestly.
As of late, no, but I spent a really important summer last year here. But I'm back in earnest.
Oh, thank
Ah.
Thank you.
Bienvenido. Señora Wendy,
I
when
hear
you're
there
not
might be some
busy.
music in Blackwater tomorrow, as a matter of fact.
Oh, I'm sure there will be.
Ah, fucking horse.
When you're not busy maintaining a saloon, what do you do?
Oh, what a lovely question. I am a member of the Saints Official Scouts.
The
It's
Scouts. What does that mean?
well, it's a women's organization mainly to usher girls into womanhood and teach them responsibilities and a bunch of stupid little badges and stuff. But it's also empowering adult women to pursue their dreams. One of my sisters in the SOS is trying to raise money so she can go to college.
Wow.
Yeah. I've already been vastly privately educated. I come from a good family, so I don't really need that.
Oh, wow. That's lovely.
Man,
I think I've already conquered all my dreams. And
Go
goals.
off, queen.
Yeah.
But the-
I like you, Wendy.
Thank you. I like you too.
Senora Beth recently accomplished her biggest dream, which is being well trained and certified in driving trains.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a conductor in our midst.
Impromptu, yeah.
she owns most of the trains in the crossing, as it
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Oh, rail magnate.
Yes. Yeah, and I've probably gotten a rope hog tying metal badge something or another too lately.
Oh. Well, you might want to make it official and join the SOS.
Oh, that would be interesting.
Then you could tie all sorts of things up.
I'm already so good at that though.
Oh, I don't need to hear about your nightlife.
You sure?
It's a jest, surely.
Oh, wait.
You know, out west they
Do we
only
need
have
to stop?
tacos on Tuesday.
No, we'll go to Blackwater.
Tacos every day.
The
Sounds
snow is
like it.
melting.
So, no.
That's so funny.
I can only hope the snow melts. That would be nice.
Keep be careful guys, there's a wagon coming.
Yep.
That's the wagon.
Pass the wagon, go fast! Stop! There we go. Did you see the look in that guy's eyes? We just scared that poor man to death.
Good guy. Good guy. You instilled fear. Assert dominance.
But yeah, Bethany McMannus owns all the trains in the crossing.
My goodness.
Uh,
Riding with a female Vanderbilt.
Yeah, I had one of my wagons stolen today, actually. I was quite cross.
I can
It was
imagine.
very rude. We
Did you
Mm.
assert your dominance?
You know what? I'm so well off, I figured, fine, let them take it.
Huh. Lucky you.
Yeah, it's Christmas anyways. Might as well share the wealth, you know?
Mm. It seems as if I should be learning a thing or two from your business school.
Oh, it is.
You'd learn a lot from Beth.
I will
I-
say it is ever so kind that you've escorted me all the way to Blackwater. All of
Course,
you.
claro.
Yeah, well,
Wendy, there's a lot of really dastardly people about. We wouldn't want something bad to happen to you.
Oh, I
Yeah.
can imagine. Just like those very rough-looking people in Rhodes.
yeah.
Right.
So,
Not respectable, cleaned up people like us.
yeah,
Speak.
you, what day was that, Wendy's opening?
Thursday, 6 p.m. by the New York Stars. That's
Ki-
at least when it will start. I expect the entertainment will begin, 30 minutes or so afterwards, and I'm not sure how long that will go for, an hour, hour and a half, but it'll be raucous afterwards. There's going to be drinks, food. It'll be great.
Ah, interesting. Well, hey, can I give you my telegram and you send me a telegram of that? Because my memory is not the best, honestly. Construction accident with a hammer, you see?
I'd be happy to.
Yeah, because if I got time that day, I'd love to swing by.
Excellent.
Von Kleist, your tack looks a little lopsided. You might want to change it while we're here. Or get it tightened by the...
Thank you.
Ma'am,
Oh, thank you. Well, oh, yeah. Oh, it's everyone I want to see all together.
Well, that's good to hear. I'm assuming I'm included in that.
Yes, Mr. Milton.
Well, who am I speaking to?
Guess.
Shelby,
You better guess right.
let's guess it all at the same time. On the count of three. 1, 2, 3, Wendy.
I love how no one said it.
Didn't guess. Aw.
Wendy, may I have a quick word in
Yes,
the
well,
corner,
I'll be there momentarily.
Yes, I'm just going to take someone's telegram.
All right, fair enough.
Are you,
Oh my God.
Yes, almost unrecognizable.
That's not what I wanted.
Hey, Milton.
Yes, how are you?
Shit. Is that the fucking...
Come over here for a minute.
All right, one more. All right, yes, okay. What's up?
Shit. Where did she go? Did she come back outside?
who?
The woman.
So van we
Wendy.
escorted? No.
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, you're in the corner. Jesus.
Jesus. Jesus is right. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I had a frog in my throat. I was,
take
yeah,
that.
'tis the season for a cold, am I right?
Yeah. Indeed.
Drink plenty of
Anyway,
honey and water.
back to me.
Y-
Let's get that telegram.
Yeah. All right. Uh,
Give it to me.
VW976.
Did you say V or B?
V, like very wanted.
Oh, let's hope not. 976.
Yes. Is it just me or does she sound like so
And
different?
I'm so sorry. There were many of you. Is that Beth?
Yeah, this is Beth. Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah. Yeah. Just send me when that opening is happening, and see if I can stop in. Oh,
See if you
okay.
can stop it.
Stop in.
Oh yes. Of course.
Yeah.
Right.
You okay?
I will. Yeah, I'm great. I just, I feel so much better now. Yeah.
Oh, great. All right. Well, nice meeting you, Wendy. Mm-hmm. Okay, something happened there. Some sort of I don't know. Nothing yet.
Where would he usually be?
West?
Check Armadillo.
Yeah. Normally I wouldn't. Yeah, we should.
We'll be quick.
Wait. My phone. My phone is so far away.
Would he be at Thief's Landing for any reason?
No, I don't. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to swing through there. What the fuck? I just saw a horse, guys. I just saw a horse and it disappeared. Fuck's sakes. My worry is that he's not telegramming because now they're in the middle of something.
Ah, busy already. Yeah.
Like, if they're assaulting... If he gets Holden killed...
Can I kill? Can I?
Yes.
Yay!
Beth is like pissed at that.
So he's not giving.
Because, like,
There's a wagon up ahead there hauling ass.
which way? Towards Blackwell? Or towards Armadillo?
Towards Armadale.
Yeah. We'll pass through. Yeah, we'll pass through everywhere. Because I have seen him doing farm work with Zoe often, but if what he sent me a telegram about is going on and he's out fucking milking cows, I swear to God.
Armadillo milking cows.
Yeah, but time and place, you know? Fucking pulling on... This is, if Holden's in danger, I don't think it's the fucking time, you know? I want to try and cut right and get back on the main road that everyone travels. Holden and Beth have been friends since, like, she met Moxley. They've been friends a long time. It's like her last real connection to Moxley, and that the beginning of the new Bedlam, I guess you could say, when everything shifted. So Holden, not only is a good friend and she cares about him a lot, but he's attached to a lot of memories for her. And memories for Beth are like a big thing because after she got hit in the head with a hammer and lost about a year's worth of memories, she gained them back in a way, but she needs like triggers to remember them or people to remind her of them. and then they're kind of all scattered around, like, timelines wise. She's still unsure of some things, but yeah. Well, Moxley and Beth were best friends too, but I think, yeah, Holden was his, like, bro, you know? But yeah, and the way Beth sees it is Connor and Mox are dead because of her. So if Holden dies now because of this war with Mercer,
As publicity.
can I talk to you for a fucking minute?
Oh, yeah.
Howdy again. How y'all doing?
Who's this?
What do you mean, who's this?
Oh, fucking hell, Beth.
I'm gonna fucking kick you. I'm about to kick you. No, control yourself. Okay.
It's me.
I got your telegram, fucker. And then I telegrammed you, and you've been having a picnic, having a good old time on the ranch, fucking pulling on tits. Well, what the fuck are you doing?
Okay.
Oh, it's
Need
McMannus.
to speak to you about something.
I'm so sad about that. I was waiting
Should we go
for you to
talk
understand.
somewhere
Yes,
over there?
sure.
Okay. I'm just gonna let my friend know that I'm gonna be speaking with you. Okay.
All right.
No, I reckon I probably
Hey,
will.
fucking Silk. Thanks for the
Into
follow.
that.
Yes.
Write it down for Isaac especially.
No, we're all going.
Alright.
Did I just hear it, Wolf?
They can introduce themselves if they like. This is Magnolia. She,
Possibly, yeah.
I don't actually know what she
You want to take me where you want to go?
Yeah, but I want everyone to hear, so I'm not relaying information. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Hey guys, social is great, but come on.
Not too far if you don't mind.
Fuck! Fucking wolves, I swear to God. I forgot I'm on Hawk and not Odin. Hawk is a fucking right bastard. Just up on this hill is fine?
Yeah, that's fine. I just need to stick quite close.
Why, what's going on with that?
I'll fill you in with everything because I'm gonna need your input.
Alright, here.
Who was there at the table with you, Charles?
Magnolia, Joseph Nash, and another lady called April.
8 Ball? One that made the grunt when you said something to her.
Was that?
One that
One of them
made the
made a
grunt.
grunt.
Well, she was trying to make it so we wouldn't recognize her boys, I guess, yeah.
What, Magnolia?
I think it was.
No.
No.
The one that was covered up.
One was all covered up like a...
Wait, what's her name?
April.
Oh.
It's not him.
April.
Yeah. Why do you have a concern?
Not as of now. My concern is Holden, so tell us what the heck's going on with that.
All I can say is down there, it really isn't a concern. So please don't worry.
The more you try and tell me not to worry about it, now I'm getting more intrigued and wanting to know, but go on.
I'm pretty open with you guys in relation to Holden, so if it was something to really worry about, I'd be quite direct and open about it. And I will tell you what I can when I can.
Never mind, I think I already know, but continue.
So, I had a lawman tip me off that Wainwright was held captive. And because of so, they said to me if there's any plans to think about enacting them pretty soon, It seems things are heating up over that way.
Are they saying that
Holden-
because Holden's in danger with Mercer, or because they're saying that because they're going to try some big thing with Mercer and they don't want to kill Holden?
Probably a bit of both, if I'm being quite honest. I think Law do know about Holden now.
Hi!
Not through me, but they know it's Holden.
Wendy stream!
I've been told.
Well, welcome.
That same lawman
That was
came up to me, says,
interesting.
we know who it is. And that's when they said, if you've got a plan, think about it.
Which lawman told you that?
In the spirit of confidentiality.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
I'll tell you what you need to know. It doesn't really matter who told me that.
Mm-hmm.
But if people keep asking me who have I been speaking to, and I keep saying, Deadset, I spoke to Beth about this, I spoke to Beth about that, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, you and Zoe have the same spiel. It's logical, I just don't like it. Anyways.
So anyway,
yeah, continue.
the whole plan of sneaking in, of infiltrating Fort Mercer, it seems time is just not on the side.
What about for Jack?
Still not had a telegram. Jack is still ongoing, but that is his way of getting in, and we're gonna have to try a different way. So we're keeping both options open, just in case ours fails. The situation is now that Law know it's him. If Law know, they might be panicked. They might think that you know. So there's all these things to keep thinking about.
Are Law dumb enough to make Mercer aware they know it's Holden? Has that happened?
Law have been quite open-lipped about a lot of things, as you can ask Zoe. Now, I'm not saying that will happen. I'm just saying we need to be prepared for that. I'd assume if Law know, if we know, probably a few more people know, right?
Yeah.
Had some information that Holden is himself. He wants to get out, and there is preparations out there right now to showcase to Holden that help is coming and he needs to be ready for it. Now, I think tomorrow the plan is, and we might have 2 spots open if people want to help. And you can tell me right now if this is not best for Holden. Say no. There's going to be a distraction at the front gate. When the distraction is caused, a few people will be scaling the walls. Holden should have an idea that help is coming. He'll know something's off. The people that are inside, whilst the distraction is taking place, will grab Holden, get him out, move him to Window Rock, where you guys will be waiting to take him away.
And who is this, so your distraction tactic, are you going to be fighting?
I mean, hopefully they won't even realize we've come in. Hopefully by the time the distraction is concluded, Holden will be out with us.
Oh, fuck.
But if they do spot us, then yes, we'll do all we can to get him out.
So my thing is, when anyone shows up to the fort, it seems like the first thing they do is make sure they know exactly where Holden is and makes them stand with him. How is people sneaking in from another direction? I mean, Holden has to have actual word that someone's coming to pick him up, and I can do that, actually. I have a way to get information to him quite easily. So
I mean, if you can do that, yeah.
I feel like if anyone should be going down to Mercer and getting Holden out, it should be us. And all you people that don't want to break a law or do things in a violent way should be the ones waiting as caregivers.
If that is what is best for Holden, then that is all I want to do. I want what's best for Holden.
Well, that's my thing, is if something goes wrong, if the only way is to attack first, if things start going down the violent path, the fucking vigilante path, is everyone that's helping you willing to fucking do everything it takes?
Everything it takes. It was the first comment we had. If something goes wrong, are you ready to kill? And I'll do whatever it takes to get him out. We all owe him that. But there is the complication that I have had word that they're waiting for either him to shoot at you or they will kill him. They are using him for something relating to you guys.
I want everyone else to weigh in what their thoughts are.
I don't know who you have going with you, but if there's any hesitation on shooting or getting some kind of crimes, I'd rather it be us that are committed fully.
There's no hesitation on the crimes. The crime situation, for me, is I'm not willing to go and do a crime that means nothing. Like a Dazza hitting Dazza, that meant nothing. They're helping him, doing saving Wild and Wainwright. You know, I'll take the repercussions for that. I'm willing to help.
The way I see it is we're already at war with Mercer for our own reasons. And that is why they have Holden. And that all this is connected to us in a way. And if anyone's going to spill blood for that cause, for that situation, I feel like it should be us. Either our
And I
blood
would
spilt
agree.
or theirs.
I do not disagree with that. I think it's your fight. I'm just saying that just take it into consideration that Holden's blood may be spilled
Alexander!
too.
Thank you.
This plan you have is, you've been around for a while, Charles. You think this distraction is going to actually get their attention or provoke a fight?
The distraction is something that has plausible deniability. It should keep them occupied for some time.
Yeah, being willing to help and being willing
and
to
you've
die
got
are
people that
definitely
will know how to
two
get
different things.
in and get out. And I know how he moves now on the inside. I know who to get out and who to distract.
That's what I was thinking. I was
He's
like,
always with
yeah,
June
you're
and
willing to
Jericho.
fight and kill
Pull
for him,
June and
but
Jericho away.
you all willing to
Davey
die?
will probably be yapping at
Because
the
it's
front.
Growler.
Growler will be there too. Pull Davey and June away. Snatch Holden. And if worse comes to worse, I'll take June and Jericho too.
I don't know, Charles. Every time we fought Mercer, every time we've seen Mercer fight, every time we've heard of them, they don't separate. They're very well communicated. They stick together. It's one of the things that makes them so fucking dangerous. They're like us in that way. They stick together. They know each other well enough. Even when one isn't seen for a bit, they know something's up. They spread out. They communicate in a fight. They're on each other like little shadows. I don't know if that plan, getting them separated, is going to work. That's the thing. And, I mean, say you have 4 people show up to the front gate as a distraction, right? And then 2 sneak in the back, something, trying to get to Holden. I mean, I could get word to Holden like this day, this time, when something starts happening, and there's a, I'll word it differently, but there's the distraction at the front gate, go to the back gate, get out, But what if he doesn't fucking listen? Then the people that are there can't just be willing to fight for him. They have to be willing to die for him, too. And I know you guys, you must have people willing to fight for him, care about him enough, and everything else like that. But that's also why I said it'd be better to have you guys be the ones to meet up with him afterwards, make sure he's okay, keep him from getting re-snatched by Mercer. I don't know, but I already know Mercer's plan with Holden is connected to us because they took him because of us.
It is, yeah.
Some sick, twisted game that they play, and I got a feeling that we are running out of time.
You've got a couple of days.
Shit.
Law knows I don't think we have even that. I don't think we even have a day. Because law talk.
Yeah, law, I mean, I don't even know how many times I've been in a situation where law have given up the name of someone who tipped them off about me, or, I mean, hell, for example, Dell. I know Dell sent him a tip about me. If I was one of them criminals that took that shit a different way, the fact that law know now, that's our biggest time crunch, because all it's going to take is a few people trying to fucking, I don't know, prove to Mercer that they're so intelligent and they must know all the secrets, and and then they fucking throw Holden in that just to prove how, fucking smart they are. And then, like you said earlier, as soon as Mercer knows that the word's out, they'll know it's going to get to us, and it can end the game, as they say.
I got an idea. Last time we fought him, he was on the right side, correct? Last time we fought at the fort?
For a bit, yeah.
Tell him to go over there again, and then we'll focus fire on the person next to him, giving him a chance to go over the edge. There's a water tower, there's buildings there and jump down on and get out that way, if we can get it set up. Means us going out there to fight Mercer, get him out, have somebody take him away while we fight Mercer.
Yeah, and Dad, I don't know. It could not.
Two stones, one bird. Yeah.
I think you're going to have to do it sneaky too. I don't think they can see you, Jesse. I don't think they can see any of you. If you're going to be the ones doing it, the moment you go there, he's dead.
But we've fought them at Mercer.
He wasn't dead when we fought him last.
They
Yeah, but
they don't know.
They put him on the edge.
They don't know.
Yeah, I mean, we know he wears a feather in his hat. We know where it was in the last fight. If he can get to the same spot, we can provide cover for him to get out. It's not going to be pure cover, but it's going to be enough of a distraction. They're not going to be focusing on him. They're going to be focusing on what we're doing.
There's too many fucking variables in this thing, because last time people didn't have it confirmed that it was Holden.
Yeah.
If Mercer knows that law know, and that by extension we might know, we might show up at the moment they see us. They'll know what we're there for, and they might kneel him down and fucking execute him in front of us. But as soon as anyone shows up, I mean, the distraction would have to be... Again, it's, I guess, really important to know what Mercer knows.
I'll tell you what the distraction is. We have got inside intel that they've placed an order for food at the Plucky Cactus. So that order is going in. I've even delivered food and drink over there. It pulls them all over. They come over there. They're so intrigued. They inspect the wagon. You're in there for about 10 minutes. It gives you a 10-minute window. Because it's only a wagon, a little transport. It's got food in there.
Oh, you know, it'd be
They're
so
not all
sick
going
if,
by the
like,
hip. I mean,
we could
Stone was
ask
up at the-
permission, like, from
Davey was
Hutch
up on the-
and
on
then,
the
like,
right.
staff and
Growler
stuff.
was
If it could be, like, a
downstairs.
thing where all of Mercer are around, like, all
They were split up.
fucking, like, 10, 12, whatever. And then there's, like, a few people making the food delivery, and then 6 of us sneaking in the back. Bruh. We look in the, like...
Did he come to the train?
What's that, Millie?
Did Holden come to the transport, or he stayed in the?
At that point, Holden wasn't there.
Millie, you might need to take a drink of water. Your throat keeps cracking out. Who's that riding down there? Someone with their rifle out. Redhead.
Might be hunting for the cougar.
Fucking Sarah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's Sarah. Yeah, Sarah.
Ugh, great. My favorite fucking human. What does she know?
I believe she knows about Holden. She doesn't know about any of these ones.
Fuck. Fucking Law. How did Law even find out?
They've been going against them for some time. I'm sure it was only a matter of time. Holden's also been quite open with who he is.
Can I shoot Sarah in the
Taking
head
some
from here?
shots. Oh, shoot Sarah in the head.
Oh.
Hey, Sarah.
Sarah, your entire existence is interrupting.
Oh, well, whatever I can do to make your day a little bit brighter.
I love Sarah so much.
Well, then come on over here. Let's see ya.
Huh?
Oh, because she's a redhead, isn't it?
I never said
I
that.
don't want to see Beth. I'm glad it's dark right now.
I mean, I could pluck out your fucking eyes and help you out there.
Why don't you try me, Beth?
Don't tempt me, Sarah.
Okay. I just seen Zoe taking a lifeless corpse into Blackwater. I just want you to know.
What?
Oh, who is a lifeless corpse?
I couldn't tell if she went really fast.
Fucking Zoe?
Well, not really
okay.
fast. It was a moderate speed, and so I don't think they were dead. But they were.
Why'd you say lifeless then?
Well, they were limp.
I mean,
See a lot of
that's
limpness
rude.
around you?
I don't know, but you can talk to Beth. Maybe she does.
Oh, well, I haven't seen your husband in a while there.
Careful, Beth. I haven't seen yours in a while either. Sorry. I had to. I'm gonna go back down here.
Oh, Sarah.
Yes, you best.
Good to see you, Sarah.
I'm sorry.
Don't care, get out of here.
No, Nicola,
sorry.
it's okay.
That was my fault. I opened the door. Go ahead. I'm ready. Go
It's
ahead.
fine. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Scared.
Oh, Von Kleist's venomous little woman. My focus is on Holden right now. I don't care about anything else.
Okay. So
I
this
love
is your
Sarah
person
so
that you
much.
want
Oh
to
my
have.
god. Bye, Sarah.
I've got a plan ready to go tomorrow. If you want me to hold off, if it's best for Holden, then I'll hold off.
Keep the plan, but we might move the date. I need to double check with him.
Okay. I'll wait for your call before anything was to happen.
Yeah. Tell me, Charles,
Doing
do you
what's
know
best for him, that's it. What's that?
do you know what's been happening down in Mercer recently?
I know a few things. Yeah, Wainwright's been taken hostage. He's out now. I think they're in hiding currently, from what I've been told.
Wild was taken.
Yeah, I heard about that. Did you tell me? The
Possibly.
armadillo?
Possibly.
I think someone said something about Holden let them go.
Well, I don't know if Holden actually let him go, but it could be. But you know, what do you know of Danya lately, Charles?
I don't know why.
The fact that you're I've heard some things. I'm surprised that you don't know anything. You wouldn't be lying about anything, would you, Charles?
Hey, Von Kleist.
See, Charles, the thing is, too, you know, I don't know if you looked at the paper, but it's really weird that the law, and by extension, I guess the paper, knew that it was us that tortured Danya, when the only people that knew of that was Mercer and you.
Well, it wasn't me that said anything. I've not said anything about that.
Well, it's good. So my next thought is the fact that Danya was turning herself in by the information on the paper and wouldn't even let Growler save her. Kind of seems like a rat type of situation.
Now's not the time to be elusive with your information.
You're not threatening me, are you, Jesse?
No, I'm just stating that we don't want to. I mean, we've been very open with you.
And I've been extremely open with you.
Again,
And if there is
Danya.
something that
I'm just curious how you're technically the one that saved her life, and you know nothing about her. She didn't stay in contact with you. Maybe tell you what's been happening with her. Maybe tell you she needs new friends or anything. Because Beth knows from Holden, right, that Donnie
I'll
was
be
kicked out of
honest, I
Mercer.
will omit information here and I will try and tell you as much as I can. Not to hide anything from you, but to protect other people.
Protect people like Danya.
To protect people.
Protect people that tried to hurt the person standing next to me. Protect people that tied you to a tree and left her out overnight.
Beth chopped my part of my fucking ear off. Held me down and stabbed me. Jesse, you can move on from that. No, you don't want to.
Well, he's not talking about me.
Sometimes
He's talking about Millie. Mercer hasn't done fuck all to me except for situations and fights we've all been in, but they've grabbed Millie twice. Danya was part of both of those, I believe. Some degree.
I can't speak on behalf of any of that. I'm not going to say I'm sorry. I am. Wish none of that fucking happened.
No, I'm not saying you would be okay with that happening or that you don't care, Charles, but sometimes when you omit information to help certain people, regardless of how out of a situation they could be now, they're still part of the situation and its entirety.
True. What I will say is, people that might be part of situations, as we all know, it is not always all as it seems, and there is more to people than we once know on the surface. And maybe some people really want to do better and help.
Help. I'm sure that's what her and her friend June felt like when they put a hole in my foot. They were just helping me out.
Not talking about, I don't condone any of that.
Well, considering we put a hole in each one of her hands and one of her feet, I feel like we're even on that, honestly. But I would love to, just know a little more information about the ongoing situation down in Mercer. I mean, I disagree with Growler in the sense that knowledge isn't power, but knowledge sure fucking helps, Charles.
It does help.
So you can see why it might frustrate me when I feel like someone's holding information from me. However logical the reasoning may be.
Trust me, I see it. I really do. And I want to shout to the world everything I know. It'd be a whole lot fucking easier. But what I really want to reiterate is any information that I know, no matter how I find it out, will only be used to help Holden. So you might not know it. I'm being honest, I'm omitting stuff. I'm not lying about it. I'm telling you I'm withholding some information, but that information I have helps him.
Don't shoot that gun, Jesse. With everyone down at the ranch, please. Sorry. Go on.
You might not trust where I get the information from. But the information helps me help them. In time, I promise you, I will tell you
You're
everything.
shooting wolves. Just
Who are the-
shot a wolf.
Who are the can you... Fuck. I probably already know the answer to this, but who are the people that you have to help you with this plan?
It's a small crew. Go in with too many if we're doing it sneaky. I've got my new security guard, Julian. A member of the Plucky Cactus who will be doing the distraction. Me and another watcher, a scout. He'll be giving signals on when to move in, when to move out. A small team, in and out, 10-minute window.
Plucky Cactus. Interesting. So you're gonna do this whole food wagon plan.
The truck arrives up, the wagon arrives up.
I just
Everyone
fucked
comes
him up
over,
too.
it's a wagon, seen it. They'll go through all 10 crate, which are all filled to the brim. Should give you about 10 minutes. There's a whole script. what happens is we've got all the rope, we've got everything to scale the fucking walls, how to get in, how to get out. We've got a watcher on the hill. He'll give us signals on when to move in. It's a perfect distance, so we should be able to see on the inside of when to move out if it's going wrong. At that point, we move in whilst it's dark. Holden should, hopefully, again with what you said, have an idea that something is coming will make that pretty obvious to him, only to him. At that point, he should move. He apparently does have free reign within the confines of the fort, but he's only with June and Jericho.
I'm gonna need to make another fucking sneaky telegram, guys. Oh god, I'm gonna do that tonight, not on stream, because I gotta come up with it.
Move him to Plainview, where wagon will be stationary. He'll be loaded up, moved to Window Rock. If June and Jericho spot us, we've got rope on hand, and silently they will make sure that they don't get back to warn the others.
Usually, the best way to silence someone is running a blade across their neck, not roping them.
There is precautionary measures.
I mean, it's...
If worst comes to worst, there will be another secondary distraction on the inside, but Holden will get out. He's the VIP. He gets out no matter what.
Alright.
Growler gave me a promise.
Oh?
I know I'm not gonna die in there.
I mean, he promised me plenty that he's broken, so... Don't let that be your saving grace. But it is a nice little security blanket nonetheless. Alright.
His pride is his biggest weakness. If I call him out that you won't kill me right here as a dog, he always said, if I kill you, you will be armed to the teeth and you'll fight me alone. He won't kill me in a fucking corner, locked up. And if I call him on that, in front of his gang, he will have to accept my proposal. He's done it once before.
Beth is like taking mental notes on that. She's like, maybe if he's ever almost about to kill me, I can try and use that. Okay, I'll try and get back to you tomorrow. Because, like we said, law knowing has maybe thrown this into more time sensitive than we'd ever like. But try and gather people tonight or tomorrow morning. Talk about it. Send you a telegram. And I guess we'll go from there.
I'll bring who's involved on my side and meet you up, okay? So you can see.
All right. Yeah, we'll do that tomorrow then. Fuck. Yeah, we should be able to.
I am going to throw something out here, guys, and I know we're both not going to like this, but again, thinking on what's best for Holden here, only that. I just want to hear the input, so don't snap at me for this. Is it best for him to let Law handle it?
No. No, because Law do this thing where they show up and say, give us Holden. They don't trick, they don't... They'll do it the lawful way. Growler and Mercer know how to deal with lawful fucks. And Holden doesn't care about law. I mean, he's not going to hurt someone out of malice or go out of his way for vengeance or anything like that, but Holden is an outlaw. He's not going to have any problem shooting at law. And their plan of saving him might quickly turn into, hey, let's arrest and put all of them down, you know? So,
Yeah.
no, I don't think law is a smart way to go. And that's not me being biased, even though I've seen what I've seen from them. It's logical thinking is anytime I see them in a hostage situation, when it's other law taken, it's, oh, they know what they signed up for. When it's civilians taken, it's always comes down to, well, if you shoot them, we're definitely going to shoot you. And as long as Mercer and all them are in a decent position in their fort with Holden having a gun pointed at his head, they're not going to care. They'll execute him and then they'll start fighting because they're used to fighting law. So to them, that's not a threat. That's just how things are. So no, law getting involved is horrible for Holden.
Okay, I just wanted to throw it out there so we've covered all bases here.
Unless anyone thinks otherwise, feel free to speak up. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, we'll get back to you tomorrow.
Yeah, let's meet tomorrow. I'll bring everyone involved on my side. We'll go off what you say, okay? If you choose to enact this plan, we'll do it. If you think it's not good for him, we won't.
Right.
If we did this plan, as soon as he's out there, he's all yours. You probably have Mercer after you, so you're gonna need to get him away.
It really
Nobody
depends.
realizes he's gone.
Holden ain't no, I mean, he's outnumbered in Mercer right now. But when he's surrounded by friends, Holden is a deadly fucking person and he might welcome the chance for payback.
Probably, yeah. They'd have probably created their worst enemy.
Yeah. But, either way, we'll figure it out. Try and get back, try and get some fucking semblance. Fucking law. Alright, okay. This is...
Once
Yes.
this is done, guys, I will be the information I've had to admit. I will be okay. I'll tell you.
Mm-hmm. It's okay. I'm pretty sure I know most of the information you want to admit anyways. What's that, Von Kleist?
Hey,
No,
Zoe.
you've already seen her approach.
Oh, fuck. Did I not? I didn't.
Let's just pretend you did.
Hi, Zoe. Were you carrying a fucking dead body?
Yeah, what happened there?
Yeah, were you okay? Did you fuck someone up for trying to rob you? Because I'd be so proud of you.
No, some lady climbed up the top of the windmill and then she fainted at the top of it, and then he was trying to help her but couldn't, so he got help trying to help her, and then he slipped from the top of it and then fell to the bottom, so we ended up having to help 2 people. That's all.
Wow, that's actually embarrassing. Who was that?
His name's Jimmy, and he is looking to be a criminal.
Oh no. All right.
It's not the pumpkin man shit. Never mind.
Oh,
I
thank you.
saw this person on top of the windmill.
Those are coyotes.
Where's the wolf? Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, I can't tell that one. I killed one earlier. How? So I shot it.
Well, we were just gonna...
Come up here.
Actually, Zoe, can I talk to you for a minute?
Yeah, sorry.
Beth is gonna test Zoe here. Girl time? No, I'm just kidding. But
I need to take a pee-pee so bad.
oh, okay. Well, this isn't gonna be long. Do you know anything about Danya?
Yeah. Did Charlie tell you?
Yeah. No, fuck. I was gonna lie. God, but I can't lie to you.
I told the Von Kleist.
Told Von Kleist what?
About Danya.
Oh, that she's, been
got Tom kicked out. Yeah.
Kicked out. Yeah. Is it like a situation that Growler and her are just having like a lover spat, and she's gonna go back with him?
What? Didn't Charlie fill you in?
No, we were talking about Holden the entire time.
Oh, okay. No, I don't think she'll go back to him. Is it awkward? Between Dom? Yeah, okay.
What? Zoe, I'm getting too... Can you just tell me what's going on?
Do you know where she is right now?
I have a feeling I know.
Okay, because maybe you should just ask yourself, and then if you try anything, I'm gonna...
Excuse me? Are you about to say, I'm going to vigilante you? Is that your threat, Zoe?
Yeah, I didn't have a threat yet, but it was a threat.
Also, you're dressed like
anything else.
my old outfit. It's actually really cute. Anyways, sorry. It's like the gold earrings. Like it's like you're trying to be like me. Just need to shoot someone now. But not me, because that'd be rude.
Yeah, well, if you try anything with Donya, then I would have to. I'd be in a really
Why are you
situation.
being so fucking...
shoot you, though.
Why do you
I
care
just
about
grab
Danya so much?
I've always liked Donya.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah.
Alright, so did Danya rat on us then? Is that why it's fucking awkward?
Why didn't you have a conversation with her?
Why? Fucking... Because I like talking to my friends, Zoe. And it'd be nice to avoid wanting to shoot someone in the face by having to talk to them.
Yeah, but I mean, she's here.
Is she going by April? Thanks for clarifying and confirming what I basically already knew.
Okay, don't hurt her, please. I know you're not going to.
Do you?
Yeah. That's how much I trust you.
Oh, you emotional manipulating little bitch. Don't fucking giggle at me. It's annoying. Only I can giggle. You go...
Why don't you go have a nice conversation?
Because I swear if I go down there and I say, come for a ride, April, she's going to think I'm trying to kill her. Which is fair play. I mean...
Okay, hold this thought for 2 seconds.
You go piss. When you come back, I'm going to have her. I'll be right back. Hey, April, can we have a talk?
Me?
Can we have a fucking little sidebar, you fucking cunt?
April. Can we have a talk?
Oh, God.
No, not you, sorry.
Yeah, no, sorry, not you.
Hold on.
Don't worry, it's friendly.
Right now, Beth.
No.
Beth.
I don't want to be rude.
Fucking make me regret this.
Well, I'm not being mean, Zoe.
Well, then you can speak to me to the side.
Oh, God. Be right back. Jesus. What?
Okay, if I'm gonna fucking trust you, then you listen.
You said just come talk to her myself.
So you can just ride up to somebody and confirm that I've given that information. You're putting me at risk.
Well, no, I already knew it was her.
Right. So let's do this nicely.
Yes,
And
I already.
in a way that actually
What the?
lets me trust you, please.
You already said you trusted me.
Yeah, but what? Why are you riding down here like a fucking crazy person?
Because I like scaring you, Zoe, and I missed it.
Okay, Beth, that's gonna make me not tell you things. Don't worry about it.
Alright. Charles, you're supposed to stay up there. Alright. April, could we talk?
Yeah, I guess so.
You need a hand up?
Yeah.
Please don't kill my new friend.
I'm gonna have to kill Beth in a second.
Well,
everything's fine now. Everything's fine.
Sorry, I like scaring Zoe. She's upset with me. Didn't you say you had to go piss, Zoe? New sidebar. Come on, guys. Here, I'll help you down.
The sidebar and the sidebar.
I'm warning you right now, if this is anything more than a conversation, you'll fucking regret it.
Zoe, the more you threaten me, the more angry I get. It's completely calm and nice. I'm capable of being polite and not violent. Good gracious, go piss.
No, I'm staying right here.
Oh, well, okay. Jesus. Hello?
Hello.
I heard you haven't had a good time.
You could say that.
I guess I just want to know one thing. Just one.
What's that?
Are you the one that told Law that we tortured you?
No, I know I didn't.
Do you know who did?
Nope.
I actually assume that's maybe why you got kicked out of the fort. Though I see you weren't just kicked out, you were...
One of a few reasons, yeah.
Wait, you were kicked out because you were tortured, or... I'm assuming you turned yourself
Because
in, or...
I turned myself in to get fucking medical because I had an infection and it seemed like I would need surgery and I didn't really feel like having a fucking gun to my surgeon's head and, well...
Mm-hmm.
there
Yeah,
were
no,
other reasons.
Yeah, none of my business. Yeah, I didn't realize you got... Well... What did they do to you?
They shot me. Last night.
Ooh. Was it, Please hold those comments. I killed Voss, so... No offense, Danya, but I'd probably want to shoot you too if you're in my gang, but...
Yeah, I understand that.
Hell, I want to shoot you even when you're out of it for some reason. Might be standing behind me, but... I'd say we're kind of squared away on that, given the state we left you in Mercer. I believe in equivalencies. I feel like you paid your debt for that one.
Yeah.
So are you aware of everything going on in the fort, then? Do you know everything Charles knows? Or
I
more?
told him about Holden. Yeah.
Is he... I know he's probably been kept for some sick fucking game against us. If not something, maybe even against him, but... Is he... How close is this not to being okay? Like, what do you think of... I know you don't really owe me anything, but...
I don't think they're gonna kill him outright. They're gonna try to use him against you somehow. They talked about making him shoot at y'all. But he's still in there, even though he acts the way that they want him to act.
How did they do that? What happened? I'm assuming you guys took him before we even... The day he was supposed to leave the crossing.
Yeah. I didn't know about it for several weeks until after the fact. They were keeping that secret from me.
How did they get him to behave? And who did it?
From what I understand, Jericho and June, they picked him up originally. They were the ones watching over him. I'm sure he's been hurt, beaten. I saw the injuries to him.
Look at that fucking sunrise, or sunset, that's pretty.
They call him Shepherd now. Shepherd of Fort Mercer.
Yeah.
He remembered me from a long time ago when he used to live in Thieves Landing. We had a couple opportunities when we stayed behind. I suggested it. We were alone. He seemed a little bit more like himself.
I noticed he's been seen with just one other June. Obviously allowed to leave the fort. At least with one watching him.
There's a provision, yeah.
Has he ever tried to escape?
I don't think so. He hasn't been really able to check telegrams. There was the one time when we were alone and he checked telegrams when I was with him, and he said that you telegrammed him worried. He didn't say anything to the others. Of all of them, June is the most sympathetic. I don't know if they know that I'm alive or anything. I'm trying to keep it quiet, but it's only a matter of time. Just want to get him out. He's not supposed to be there.
All this time I have, I guess that's my concern is, if we show up with making... Let me ask you something. If I make Growler aware that I know it's Holden, the jig's up, you know, demand his return, demand whatever, will that in the whatever fucking game they're playing, will they try and kill him?
I feel like that's a high possibility, Beth.
You don't think you being kicked out? I mean, I don't know if anyone else knows that you're, I guess, alive. But if they become aware of your status and they think for a second that people outside the fort are aware that it's Holden and all that, will they do anything?
They might.
Do you want revenge for what I did to you?
I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't I'm not angry at you. I am angry at you. Revenge, that's not really my style.
Oddly enough, the most vengeful I get is when the people I care about are hurt. And I know it's only a single foot, but when I heard your involvement in what happened to Millie, can't say I wasn't pleased to see you in that telegram office, but like I said, for me, things are even. For me personally.
It's even, Beth. At least for me. I'm sorry, Millie, for what I did to you. If that even
Hey,
means
Andrew,
anything.
thank you for the follow. Millie, if you're talking, I can't hear you.
I can't say I believe you, but I reckon you've suffered enough.
If you can help us by sharing information that you think will be helping us get Holden out safely, hell, even the fucking way to best go about it, whether just showing up with violent intent and ripping him away from them, or... I mean, I haven't seen him in a very long time now, and who knows what he's been through. The Holden I know of wouldn't be riding with one and staying. Holden is a deadly fucking man after all. If he was left with one person, he could level them in a heartbeat. So I know there's something there, something they broke. Maybe his confidence, I don't know, but...
They did break him, yeah. When they left him alone with me, he was threatened with violence if anything happened to me.
Oh, hi, Taz. I guess that was one of my big concerns is if I was able to give him a heads up of something to be saved, do you think he would be confident enough to grab that lifeline? Or would he be standing next to Growler?
I think he's been looking for anything, something to get out. I've left feathers where I think they'll see them. I don't know his state in the last 2 days, but he was able to move freely around the fort for a time. He's still watched. When we ride out, it's usually was with someone on his horse or him on someone's horse.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
Is Mercer and Mercer... Sounds weird, but is Mercer at the fort right now? Or are they off hiding because of this shit with Law and Wainwright and everything else?
We were scouting earlier, saw 1 or 2 people. I think it was one of the mercenaries, but the rest of them I haven't seen today. I didn't see him there. They could be all aground for now.
Right. I really need to fucking pee. Can I have your assurances,
Go
Beth,
pee.
that if I go and do that, that you're not going to do anything fucking stupid?
Yeah, I told you you could go piss like 10 minutes
Go.
ago, Zoe.
Yeah, and then you know what you did. We'll talk about
Go
it
pee in
later.
a bush.
It's a very mistrusting woman.
You are very mistrusting, Beth.
For right reasons.
I told you the information I was omitting, and I was hoping that you would trust that I was getting the information for the best intention of Holden. And as you can see, that was the case. And you went behind both of our backs to pull Donya here.
Were you protecting her, thinking that we would do something for her?
Of course I was.
Let's be real, Charles. The only fucking reason you were keeping her omitted is because you thought we were going to hurt her. It's obviously not the case.
If I was gonna hurt her, she'd be up in
I'm going to be...
on the ground.
I was aware of Donya getting removed from Mercer before even you were. So... You act like I don't have eyes on Mercer or seeing what the fuck's going on. I disagree with Growler. Like I keep saying, information isn't power, but it fucking helps.
I see that. I was just hoping that you would allow us to use that, even if you knew it's the way you got that information. It wasn't great. It's the way you got Donya here. It wasn't great.
I mean, Zoe did tell me to have a friendly conversation with her. I just followed through with that.
I'm so fucking angry with you. You have no idea.
Beth do what Beth do, guys. Well, personally, I think, not to speak for you, Donya, but isn't it a little refreshing to know that, well, we're not gonna fucking attack you or be silly just because you're down and out on your lonesome. Everything's fine between us. I mean, I don't like you, but you don't like me. That's fair. But
It is rather refreshing. It's strange. The people that... It's a strange feeling, for sure.
Right. And I'm assuming you're going by April, trying to stay, well, as hidden as you can. Avoid letting people know that you're alive.
Yeah.
Smart. Though.
Not as smart that running around with St. John and...
Holy fuck, do you read minds? Like, yeah.
No, it's been on my mind. It just... I mean...
Don't get me wrong, being alone, especially in your condition and given everything, not ideal, but yeah. No offense, Charles, but he has Mercer's attention. Be careful with that.
Yeah.
Right, well, I'm sorry how I gathered you here, but... Technically, I already wanted to do it when we first ran into you down there, but I was trying to be aloof for Charles's sake. But I did run out of fucking patience. I ain't gonna lie. I don't have any patience for this. The fact that the day I learned about Holden, I wanted to go down there with all my dynamite, all my people, and just disintegrate Mercer.
Yeah, and it will get him killed.
Which is why I've waited.
What you just did now broke my trust in a massive way, Bethany.
How?
Fuck off. Right, if we're gonna get little sneers and shit, that's fine.
You don't need to leave, Zoe.
Yeah, I'm fine.
What, so we get the little snickers from the other people?
Look, people are gonna have their opinions around you, Zoe. That's
Yeah, well, I can be a little bit fucking respectful, I think. I am to them. Sorry, did you have something you wanted to say to my face?
Jesse.
You've done what you've done. You know what you do. It is what it is. I just don't have much patience for it. So.
Go on then, speak with your chest.
Sorry, patience for what? Would you like to elaborate?
We're sitting here worried about one of our own, and you're more worried about protecting her from us, and we're not going to do anything. You assume, which makes an ass out of you in front of us, that we're going to do something to her. You assume that we're animals. I would expect more, especially since you have the friendship of Beth and other people here. Maybe
it's
not
so
with me,
funny,
that's
actually,
fine.
because are you not assuming right now?
Oh, you're the
telling
one
me
that's
what I'm
all upset
assuming.
that we talked to Danya.
So wait, are
We're
you
not
in my
going to hurt
mind?
her.
Do you know what I'm thinking?
Nope.
Well, then don't make assumptions.
so. Other than for Danya's protection, why did it matter that we knew who she was or not?
Beth, I suggested that if you have questions, that a conversation would be a good idea between you and Donya, because I think that's the best way to deal with things. A direct conversation, but that needs to happen with a tiny bit of planning, caution, conversation, not just riding away. If you want me to trust you, and you want me to be able to have conversations with you and share things with you, then you can't be doing that. I was literally trying to take a fucking piss and you rode away.
Because I was gonna have Danya here by the time you got back, Zoe.
Okay, but do you not realise that without a conversation, that was really disrespectful? If we were sitting in at a table somewhere and you told me something and I just dashed out the door to go and act on something that you'd barely told me within 5 seconds, that you wouldn't be upset about it.
No, but I know we're different people, Zoe.
Okay, well, I have a hard time trusting people with things, and I tried to do something good for everybody today. And you thought you'd gallop down a hill and do whatever you just did. How does that look to me? How does that look to Donya? How does it look to everybody that was sitting down at that table? There's ways to do things, and that was not it.
Honestly, your guys' panic actually made it look more. I just said, let's come talk. I was actually very calm and polite. And I called her April.
If you don't use your words prior to that.
So you're upset that you're upset that I left a gap open for your imagination to take flight, basically. Because you were worried I was running down there to snatch Danya. You were worried as I rode back up here that I was for malice reasons. That is why you're upset. Because you didn't know what I was planning to do. And you would have liked to have a conversation before I rode down there. But you had to go piss. And I knew I wasn't going to hurt her. And I don't know, I guess I thought you'd trust me enough to know if you said you didn't want me to hurt her, I wasn't going to fucking hurt her.
I mean, I didn't even get those words out of my mouth, did I?
No, because you said you had to piss. And I said, I'll be right back. Everyone stay here. I'll be right back up.
What was the conversation like when you was asking about Danya? I even asked, are you threatening me? When you was asking that. I'm fair to say that my assumptions were that you probably were going to hurt. I didn't know.
You asked me if I was threatening you. No. I just don't like somebody controlling the information for something that has to do with us.
I'm sure you do
That's
that
life.
just the same.
All right, well, so you're mad at me controlling the situation to get information for us. Because you had the information, and that's great.
I'm angry
It's
that
our
you're
friend.
halfway through a conversation.
I'm sorry I left in the middle of a conversation. I thought it was fucking done because you said you had to go piss. That's why I said I'd be right back. But I already fucking... this is the thing. I already knew about the Danya shit. I already got information on it. I already knew. And then when I seen her and you guys shift awkwardly and everything else, it wasn't hard to put everything together with everything I've already heard. So yeah, I was done tippy-toeing around and stuff because, again, I don't have any fucking issues with Danya. I already fucked her up for what she did to Millie.
That's not the point.
I know, the point is your feelings. But this is about helping Holden. I'm done tippy-toeing and waiting on shit when we have apparently a day or two to figure this shit out. And yeah, I get you guys are trying to protect every aspect of every direction and shit, but...
Beth, giving me 2 minutes wouldn't have killed you.
And would 2 minutes have made the oh my god. I feel like you're being overly sensitive about this too.
I think that's...
Oh, I feel so
very
bad.
unfair.
I think it's really unfair that I can't literally go gather someone to speak without you being disappointed in me, even though I didn't hurt her and I wasn't rude about it.
Beth, you went on information that I told you to go and do that. Without any regard for how that would be for me.
You didn't really tell me anything. You said, did Charles tell you? And I was about to say, yes, because I wanted to actually get the information. And then that's when I was like, oh, fuck, I can't lie to you. No, he didn't tell me anything.
Yeah, and what do you think Donya thinks I told? Charlie, what do you think Charlie thinks I said? Me and you have a conversation and then you speed off down the hill to Donya. What do you think?
Good thing they're your friends and you can tell them you didn't do anything.
Donya's not my friend.
You're willing to fucking... Oh, okay, well... What is she? Because you're willing to help her.
It's complicated, I guess. I just don't know why you did that.
Because Beth be Beth. She's impatient and eager to
You can get the
get shit on the
all
way.
you like, but you wouldn't have liked it if someone did that to you.
No, I actually wouldn't have fucking cared, Zoe.
Right, okay. Well, I guess it is what it is. If you don't care, then I don't know what to say. But you upset me.
Well, I'm sorry I upset you.
You know, when I was coming back up here, Charlie said Millie wants to fucking kill Donya or whatever. Do you know how that feels? I was like, what am I even gonna do in this situation if things turn violent?
Did you say you wanted to kill her? I can't hear you again.
I don't know what
No,
Millie
I
wants
didn't
to
say.
do.
I didn't say
But
anything like that.
I know you didn't specifically say that, but the way the conversation was going, I mean, you were
No.
pissed that all happened, that you and that Donya and June had done what you did, and I said I'm sorry, and
Yeah,
I
well,
would
and
say
I don't
that's
exactly
a very safe
like
assumption
her.
to
That
make.
doesn't mean I'm gonna
Yeah.
kill her.
So again, it boils down to you guys assuming the worst from us.
It's turning
Which,
into a bunch
I
of
mean,
he said, she said now at this point. Fucking stupid.
It's a safe assumption to make. No disrespect. Just like you would assume I would always do the way I've always done things. I've got to do that. I know what you're all like. You know what I'm like.
Clearly, you don't know anything about me.
That's what Beth is thinking, to be honest, is like, okay, your emotions are valid, yeah. And Beth is, that's why she's getting aggressive, because she feels bad, she hurt Zoe's feelings. But in Beth's views, it's like, okay, emotions aside, it's about saving Holden. And Beth can't work and figure things out without the information. And she knows Charles and Zoe can't give it to her because of their logical reasoning. So she will gather it herself. And that's where she's like, all right. So she just ran down and did it.
Donya, are you okay here?
Yeah, I'll be fine, yeah. If they say that they don't want to hurt me, then I believe them.
Yeah, true. I do feel bad, like, oh, see, but Beth has to kind of stick with her thing. Beth is not an emotional, like...
I'm sure I was nervous that, well...
Like, if...
I can see how it might have looked, but...
I mean, I can even see how it might have looked, too, but...
But I mean, that's it, isn't it? It is the concern. It comes from a good place.
But after it's been agreed that that wouldn't have happened, those feelings about it should be when I said I wasn't gonna hurt her, and I said I said go pee, even when we came back up the hill with her. After that, even then, I said go pee. We're not gonna hurt her.
No, I mean before you rode down the hill.
I don't actually remember everything I said, or if I didn't say it, or whatever. My point is, once that information was out, because we're all friends here, excluding Danya, sorry. But once that information's out, it's like, oh, okay. I trust you not to lie to me. And then all the assumptions and everything else, and all the he said, she said shit, should disintegrate into fucking nothing, because this is about helping Holden, not holding hands and sharing feelings, and my feelings got hurt because I assumed this, and then I say, oh, well, I didn't mean that. I'm sorry I hurt your feelings, but this is this. And then I don't know what is expected of me in this situation. I don't.
The only thing that I ask is to finish a conversation properly before you act on something that I've told you. I didn't even get to finish.
That is a valid thing, Zoe. I'm sorry, I thought you were...
No, I wasn't done. I was just trying to take a pee so that I could carry on trying to figure out how we could fix this bit. It's whatever. I'm leaving. I'm glad everyone's safe.
Farewell.
No, I just wish I knew. Yeah.
Yeah, like Beth is like pissed off because she's like, oh, Celine, thank you. I'm gonna pace over here a bit. So, yeah, like Zoe's frustrations in a logical, emotional person standpoint is completely valid. Like, if you think, like, you want to finish the conversation. I know she wanted to go pee and continue talking, right? But Beth don't have patience. Beth wants what she wants, and she wants it now. And Holden's life is in jeopardy. She was just told that he may or may not be killed in a day or two, or at least be life-threatening. She doesn't have time to think about emotions she typically doesn't concern herself with on a normal,
You're safe here, right? We don't have issues with you. You're not part of the war anymore. There's nothing we would do to you. All right? no reason to be worried.
Yeah, I understand that, Bessie.
I don't think they can do this. See the slash news, but
Bethany,
what?
walk with me. I'll explain everything and what needed to happen here. We're gonna have a calm conversation. You're not gonna punch me.
Fine.
And see, now I know about this, I'm okay with walking away. At the time of Donya being down there, obviously I knew that you knew that was her. I'm not gonna say. Just like I would not say if that was you down there.
Yeah, so I can't get that information from you, Charles, right? Because you already said, and it was a logical reason. But I already fucking knew. And I don't care about the emotions you guys have around how you feel and stuff when Holden is in fucking danger. I'm not tiptoeing around what I need to do to find out the information I need to know. How am I going to make a fucking decision as a leader with 50% of the information because, well, I mean, I don't know, Charles, you claim to be my friend. Why don't you just ask me, right? Hey, do you plan to kill Donya or hurt her? And I say, no, Charles, I don't like her, but she's fucking fine. Like, we're even. And then maybe, just maybe you might fill me in on a little more information. Maybe it'd go a different way. I don't know. But you know I'm not the most patient motherfucker. And then...
I fully understand that. Okay, I completely get that. But then you've got to see from the Donya side. The Donya side is I don't know what... Donya herself, at the time, fucking had just been stabbed by you guys.
Okay,
now,
when did Donya's life become important over Holden's?
it's not over anyone's. And you could have had that conversation if you said,
I'm
"Listen,
so
I know
sorry,
Donya's
Charles."
down there," or whatever you said to Zoe. Is that Donya down there? Yes, no. Then give us time to go down to Donya and say, Donya, listen, I think they're on to you. They know it's you. Would you like a conversation? They're not going to hurt you. She gets the opportunity then to say, yeah, I would. Or, no, I'm not comfortable talking to them. They might kill me.
Okay, so this is where things differ, Charles. I don't care if she thought no. The conversation was going to happen.
And it was
because
going
it
to happen.
needed to. Fuck sakes.
But that's where the trust comes in as well. I get that it's good to get rid of the middleman, and it makes it a whole lot easier for me. But that information that you would get from Donya would come through me, and I would keep her away. And yes, we found out that you're not going to hurt her now. It's all well and good. We can move on. But it's the way that information came out, Beth. I know you're not patient. I get that. It's probably all going to work out in time. It probably will. But the way that happened, just because you wasn't patient, everyone else had to pay the price.
Oh, fuck. What the fuck?
That's Zoe's horse.
Did she go to sleep?
I don't know. That is Zoe's horse.
It's running around like she slapped its ass. Get away from her. Well, I like I said, I mean, when things are calm and I can think about it, sure, yeah, Zoe, I get why she's upset. I'm not saying she shouldn't be. But at the same time, well, and you too, fucker. I'm saying, as much as there's a part of me that cares to not upset you two, a bigger part of me wants to save fucking Holden.
And that is the prime objective there. And the thing is, Beth, there's a lot of information I'm sure you know that you don't tell me. That's fine. But I'm sure that information will come to me when it's needed to come.
It needed to come a while ago, Charles. We're down to like probably the last few days until everything blows wide open. I'm tired of getting half of the story and stuff. I'm getting more information, not from my friends, but I don't pretend I know how to do everything the right way. I'm not even saying the way I do things is the right way, even if it succeeds. I just know if I keep twiddling my fingers and I hear Holden's executed because Law show up there a day before we do, I know who I'm going to blame.
Yeah, I get it. Okay, I get
I'm not,
it.
and I don't mean I'm blaming you. That's what you thought.
No, you blame yourself. So, and also, can you see from my side? All right, I've got fucking Jesse twiddling around with his gun, trying to get this information. I've got Millie talking about how she feels in that moment, and rightfully so. I've got you pressuring me. What do you think I think's going to happen with Donya? I can't read your mind that you're not going to kill her.
My question, who cares?
Well, I care because I'm not going to be able to... I'm not going to be able to help with this inside information from Donya if you guys went and killed her. Do you understand that?
Yeah, so then it comes down to you not trusting me to have the best intentions in heart. I mean, okay, no, Charles, it is. Because you're a ex-lawman and you've heard about all the things I've done. Hell, you brought up what I've done to you, right? So you think I'm unhinged and I react and stuff. And I mean, it is par for the course. I do. But I'm not a fucking idiot. I know when I need to temper things and hold myself back. And Donya, for all of her fucking glory and the amount that I am annoyed by her, she is not even a fraction of the type of person that could have me snap. I mean, Sarah walked up and mentioned Connor, and did I fucking shoot her?
No, and I see that, but... I trust you more and more every day. And you don't have 100%. No, you don't.
Oh, I spelled again wrong. Wait.
Just like I don't have yours. Which is why you raced down there. But I didn't know in that moment if Donya was 100% safe. And if she wasn't 100% safe, that is information. Fuck the information. It's a life. But if anything happened up here, I don't know if Millie sees Donya. It's crazy. I mean, I saw Dazza and I punched him. You never know how you're going to react when you see someone that's done something terrible to you. It's not that I don't trust a person, it's just I don't trust feelings.
That's exactly...
If I saw someone, I wouldn't know what I'd do.
But that's exactly my point, Charles. You and Zoe's feelings are because of the assumptions you had when I raced down the hill. And when those assumptions evaporated, because, I guess, what actually took place happened. Not the what-ifs that went through your mind, and holy fuck, Beth is going down there, the slugger in the fucking head with her fucking gun. No, the actual thing that happened, not all the what-ifs. So all of those feelings, and all your fuzzy little fucking emotions that you and Zoe have, should have fucking disappeared in that moment. Because now we're working with the facts of what actually happened. I don't fucking care what you think. I don't care if you think I'm going to run down and light the entire ranch on fire. When I actually don't do it, it becomes a worry of yesterday. Because now we're dealing with the actual facts of what happened. And you and Zoe are so fucking caught up on how you felt that I ran down there and how I got information and everything else, that you're not looking at the fact of the matter is Donnie's sitting there with all of the gang, well, some of the gang, completely fine. Everyone's getting along. We got the information we need to help Holden. And you two fuckwits are arguing about how you feel I got the fucking situation to happen. Because of trust. or what have
It's all
you.
worked itself out now, but I'm thinking about the what ifs. What could have happened? I don't know. It's not happened, so that's it. But
So if that was the
we are
case,
where
if
we are.
we're gonna work on what ifs, then I would have let the gang shoot you, you know, when at the beginning of Mercer fight happened, because everyone thought you were gonna betray me when I pointed you towards fucking Growler. They were all worried about the what ifs. They were all worried about the moment you got caught, and even if you kept your mouth shut all this time, and even if Growler didn't put two and two together because he's like stupid or dense or whatever, they all worried you were gonna betray me. And if everyone wanted to act on what ifs, you would have had a fucking bullet in your head a fucking month ago.
Well, maybe.
But
Beth, can't you see why people are a bit more annoyed? Because you are not the outlaw I thought you were 6 months ago. I think of you as something different. I think of you as Bethany McMannus. So I am annoyed at you. Zoe is annoyed at you, not because of leader of Deadset, but just through being you. Think of you as more than just a fucking leader now. But let's focus on Holden. We'll be arguing here until the fucking sky turns pink. But,
I feel so bad. Oh, Zoe.
the pigs come home. I don't know the fucking saying.
Wait, arguing till the pigs come home?
Some saying that they're about arguing for a very long time.
I don't know.
Oh, and before we get there, fuck you.
Fuck you!
You okay, Zanetta?
Yeah. I mean, like I told Charles, just now, I get it. I get it. But his emotions, Zoe's emotions, matter little to fuck all to me right now. It's about Holden. And I'm not going to keep dancing around trying to piece together partial information when we knew already about Danya. We knew everything before I think even Charles knew.
See, people's
So-
emotions and feelings is what the last 20, 30 minutes was all about. Fuck people's feelings and emotions. You got your own people you need to save.
I get, don't get me wrong, I guess there's a small part of me that if I wanted to focus on the caring, fucking fuzzy little emotions that Zoe's going through, like, I get it. But I can't care about her feelings. Because feelings can be fixed, right? Holden's fucking life can't. If he gets killed because of all this, if he dies because he got taken by Mercer because of... That can't be fixed. I can worry about all the rest later, fixing bullshit. I don't have time to worry about how someone's gonna feel if I do something when it's about saving Holden.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Are you in St. John okay?
Yeah, St. John's, I mean, he understands me more than... I think Zoe understands me too, but Zoe's just
Jesse?
a strong personality. I guess like me, but complete opposite. She thinks of all the softest things, all the logical things, and she has the temperance to fucking deal with it. And I feel bad that I actually did think she was gonna run and just go pee, but apparently she wanted to go pee and then continue a conversation. I don't have the fucking patience, Nacho. Not when I hear all this shit. So, And Charles got to watch with Jesse, because Jesse and him have history because of fucking Van Horn and Dead End gang, I guess, back then. That's why Jesse hates Charles, though. Or was it Dead End, or... I think it was Vanguard. I don't know. History, yeah.
One of those old groups.
Where did Millie go?
I think she went to go rest. She said to let her know what's gonna happen tomorrow. If we need to postpone, we can postpone.
Oh, fuck. The fucking bank!
See, she said to let her know what we need to do. If this takes precedence, and this takes precedence.
I'm gonna have to telegram Holden. And I need him to tell what to do. Because if he feels his time is dwindling there, if he wants it out, we need to act quick. Banks can wait. Everything can wait. But my concern, Nacho, I mean, the same thing that you said a week ago, still echoes in my head, is what if he doesn't want the help? And I know he's...
Put that in your head, but we got to look at every aspect.
No, it's a fair fucking question. And it's one I don't know the answer to, because even if he's level-headed, if he has a plan of his own, if he has something he is there for, if he has something he quote-unquote needs to do before he leaves, there's a fucking chance we could show up to save him and he doesn't leave.
I don't know. It's if what you're saying is true, that we saw last time we went out there and he was pretending to shoot at us, and maybe he is looking for an out.
Yeah.
We have to hope he is. I mean, Tanya herself said that he's looking for an out.
Because I can't believe you fucking clued into that.
I have faith that he's looking for a way out.
Oh, I feel so bad about Zoe, though. Maybe. That's my hope. But... yeah. Because I do like their plan of distraction. And it's going to be a lot better than trying to forcefully take him. Because like I said, there's... in that situation, it can easily become a hostage situation. I mean, or I guess not even a hostage, an execution.
See.
And I'm not willing to risk that. So a distraction could be useful. And I was thinking when he was talking, if we have 2 people of theirs, or even one of the plucky cactus person, right? For example, plucky cactus person is delivering... oh my god, this actually might work. The plucky cactus person is delivering their fucking shipment, right? The person watching and giving us signals, one of ours, and then 4 of us sneak in to get Holden. I like that idea more than a bunch of their people doing it. Because like I said, I mean, you can be willing to kill for someone, but this plan could easily result in the entire other direction. And I don't trust anyone else to not back down when their life is on the fucking line. When they see their friends, mercenary types, drop next to them and they think, oh shit, I might drop next. And they decide to run away.
See?
We won't do that. We're all in.
I think we talked to St. John, and I like that plan.
Yeah. But I gotta
Get some of our
first...
people in there.
Yeah. I gotta... I mean, most of our people. I gotta get some sort of message to Holden that isn't too obvious, though.
We'll think of something while we're heading back east.
Yeah.
You did good today. This is a lot to deal with.
Yeah, it is.
Don't
It's
worry
better.
about the Zoe shit. You'll fix the shit later.
I just keep disappointing her, but I don't think that can be helped. We're too different. She
has a deputy mindset, senora.
I don't even think it's a deputy mindset, Nacho. She's just too good of a fucking person. too calm, too patient, too caring, too everything. And I'm the opposite. So, we clash constantly. And when I'm trying not to disappoint her, I mean, for the most part, when things don't matter, sure, I can figure it out. But in these moments, I'm not tiptoeing around people's emotions, and I'm not saying she's soft by any means. Zoe's not soft, but she's definitely, how do I put it? She has a big enough personality for all the emotions and softness and kindness, but also being strong as well. Normally when I call someone soft or emotional, I mean it as an insult, but with Zoe, it's kind of her strength. Bitch.
Quite the strength to have, isn't it?
Yeah. Sorry, guys. So, yeah, we'll come up with something to send to Holden. Hopefully early tomorrow. Or even tonight. Ideally.
The earlier the better.
Yeah.
We'll think of something.
Yeah, and then it'll just be about waiting on his telegram and what he says. And if he gives us the green light, if he wants us to come save him, then I think that plan, the distraction, that would be ideal. But I don't know what to do if he says. I do too. It is a good plan. Charles he has a fucking clever strategic mind. That one. That's why he was such a pain in the ass as a lawman. But
what was your concern about Holden?
I mean, could go the other way too, where he tells us no.
Why would he say no though?
Hey, Litharis? Thank you for the raid. I don't.
If he's looking for a way out.
If he's looking for a way out, he would. But if he's looking to do something before he gets out, and he doesn't feel like his life is in mortal danger yet, if he feels he can keep them content, I don't know. Because the thing Charles is missing is Holden. I mean, there's a reason he could ride with us. Could be just as fucking vicious. And if Growler tells him to shoot a lawman, well, if it was a means to an end, something he was willing to do, he would. They are yin and yang. Opposites attract, though. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Sorry,
He's gonna be a good asset once he's out of this mess.
Well, he left the gang to go find himself out of the crossing. That's the day he was taken. He was leaving the life to figure out what he wanted. You know, we had our heartfelt goodbyes. You know, all this bullshit about you can't leave the gang, and it's not true. If someone wants to change their life around and leave, I'll give them money and send them on their way if they see another option. But he got taken that fucking day, and he's been with them
make
since.
It out. Wow.
Yeah. I think that hurts more, knowing that we didn't even think he was gone for weeks. Weeks and weeks and weeks. I must have really shocked Nacho there. This is fine! Now I can reply to everything. So when it comes to Beth's twin sister, Sarah, she saw Sarah, when she's angry, she's listening to Chester and all that other shit. She views Sarah as her weakness, or her weak side, I guess you could say, because Sarah is like, when they were, Sarah was alive, Beth basically idolized her. Beth was like the shy, quiet one, right? And Sarah was like outgoing and charismatic, and everyone liked her, and she was so friendly and adventurous and kind of like just being the center of the attention and being gracious about it. Whereas Beth was like this quiet, like, oh God, be careful, like every time her siblings were playing or whatever. So Sarah, she idolized her sister, and then her sister died like in front of her, and then throughout the years and all the drug addictions and getting through life and all that stuff and the overdoses, obviously hallucinations and drug psychosis and everything else took hold, and that's why she has like the hallucinations of her father, which is just the voice, like a voice almost like someone standing behind her that she can never see, but she can hear them very clearly. He's all like her self-hatred, basically, because like hallucinations are usually personifications of parts of you, I guess you could say, at least with hers. So her father is like her self-loathing and all of like stuff, because he used to say horrible things to her, like, you're a horrible person, you're gonna be a criminal when you grow up, and you're gonna die like at a noose, that type of stuff. But then and her sister was like all good in her eyes, right? So like, when she feels bad about things, or like when she started really feeling the regrets and stuff of things she's done in her life, that was Sarah, and then so not being able to hurt people because she's linking it to her situations. Like, for example, when she lost Connor, she had the opportunity to get payback on Lawman Bishop and his girlfriend at the time, and they were just mentally fucking with them, making the girlfriend think she was gonna shoot a lantern next to Bishop and blow him up, but it was all kind of just mind games. And oh no, I'm explaining things, guys. Leave me alone.
Gonna punch me?
No.
Why not?
He's just leaning against the rock here, taking a moment. But yeah, and then Chester is like her violent bullshit, like drug addiction and everything else.
Maybe I'm wrong. I said that all felt like that's my information. I'm the only one that can share it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm not. But that's what it felt like. That's why I was just laughing about it.
Yeah, no, I don't. That's the thing. I'm not feeling a certain way about how them keeping information. The reason they're keeping information from us, logical. Like, how can we be trustworthy if the people that trusted us with information, then we give the information you? How does that make us trustworthy? Even if we're being trustworthy with you, we technically broke a trust with someone else. I get the fucking web of bullshit and all the, the nitpicky shit. I get it. So I just skipped the middleman, I guess you could say, and
like you're playing with a cougar down there.
Yeah. I just skipped the middleman because, again, emotions aren't as important as Holden. And I was tired of tiptoeing around everything. And yeah, I guess Zoe wasn't done talking, and I feel bad, but she was saying she had to go piss, and I didn't have the patience.
Well, as I told St. John when he came over and was wanting to bury the hatchet with me, I said, we get all these notifications today about how it's urgent. And then we come here and we get what feels like, no, I'm not going to tell you that right now. You holding back information, regardless of the fact. I mean, that's what I had an issue with. I'm going to hold back information. That's.
I don't even care about that because I already knew the information because of Holden. I already pieced everything together with that, and like, the small comments that Zoe made, and like Charles' demeanor, especially like when he doesn't know something, he doesn't shrug and go, oh, geez, I don't know. I spoke to that man enough to know when he's holding information from me. So the fact that he hold information from me, the fact that fucking all that was going on, it was quite clear. And I just didn't want to keep tiptoeing around how they wanted me to do something, because it ain't about them. At the end of the day, this is about Holden. And the only thing, like I told Charles, the thing that all this drama with him and Zoe started from wasn't about us doing anything wrong. It was about their assumptions and their worries of what I was planning to do when I ran down there and grabbed Anya. And like I said, you were prioritizing her safety in this moment. That's all you were doing. That's the whole kick-a-boodle. And honestly, I don't give a fuck about how she feels, about how you guys feel about how she feels. She's a means to an end to save Holden. I could use her as a bullet shield right now, and I wouldn't give a flying fuck. But I'm not going to go out of my way to kill her if it's going to not help Holden either. And Charles and them thought I was just going to fucking bring her up here to execute her or some shit. I'm like, well, that made me feel great about the fact that you guys don't trust that I have some sort of fucking ability to think through my bullshit. And yeah, okay, I snapped and killed Voss, but, and I've done a few things, but those people were personally connected to me, and there was a lot more to it than Danya just existing. That woman is not even anywhere close to making me snap. The fact that I didn't even kill or try to kill Sarah when she made her comment, when she rode up here, should say a lot. At least to Charles.
Well, as I told him, is I had a chance to kill Danya,
dude,
when we found
Connor's death was
and
like fucked. But yeah, Beth's sister's death was horrible. She technically was strangled to death in front of Beth. Beth as well, almost.
Dead, she would have been dead there.
And then like Beth was just staring at her dead sister like a mirror. It was fucked.
I said we all pretty much come out of here riding ready to go into Fort Mercer tonight, so.
Yeah.
So tensions were already high, and then you add Princess Zoe and her, oh my God.
Emotions and feelings on top of it doesn't help.
As I said to Charles, I do like Zoe. I do consider her my friend. But I've always warned Zoe there's one thing that will trump her friendship. It's one of the reasons I didn't even want to call it a friendship is the moment my people or my other friends' lives are in danger, your feelings matter little to none. I will do what I need to do for my gang. Because the gang comes first. But it's a slippery fucking slope. But in this situation, as bad as I can... I don't feel bad. I'm just... It pisses me off she's upset with me. Because in my mind, like I told Charles, I mean... Okay, I get you were both worried about what was about to happen, but as soon as that thing obviously wasn't going to happen, your feelings about the what ifs should evaporate into fucking nothing. You're like, oh shit, I was wrong. Okay, let's move on with our fucking lives. But no, now it becomes like, you've upset me about my what ifs and my worries. And I...
This got on more than it should have been. I know.
Oh no, Zoe's so valid for thinking that way. Like, if my friend did that to me, I'd be like, "Ow, mean bitch." Like Zoe's like, I wouldn't be friends with Beth. She's like fucking nuts. It is what it is.
Yeah, you'll fix that shit later.
Yeah, blood pressure's gone up. Fucking, I don't even know how much since fucking coming to this goddamn ranch. I think we'll leave Von Kleist and Danya over there? I don't even know how well they know each other.
They're getting pretty acquainted.
Yeah. Fuck! It's icy!
Careful.
Yeah, I think someone pissed there earlier. It's a fucking sheet of ice under the snow. Not to interrupt. We're gonna go, but figured you guys are gonna sit and talk. Do your thing.
Did Charles take your horse? Did
What?
Charles take your horse?
Yes, I've
yeah,
committed him to.
he'll
He
be
has
back.
10
He's
minutes, or I
checking.
will flay him alive.
He's checking telegrams.
Oh, now he checks telegrams. Fucking dick. Anyways.
I gotta quit doing that because it gets people upset.
If you
I'm
have
pretty...
any questions or, I don't know, need more information on how to get Holden out, do you have my telegram? I don't think you do.
I have got your telegrams through other means, but you could give it to me just, you know, so I don't feel bad about it.
All right. It is SY441. Like stab you 441.
Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't know that. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm writing it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll telegram you my telegram.
Right.
Be careful, Von Kleist, but out of actually everyone in this fucking crossing, I think you have little to no enemies and probably could talk a fish out of liking water, so.
Thank you. Will you head to rest or just elsewhere?
I'm probably going to sleep, yeah. It's fucking late as hell.
It's been a long day.
Yeah, I understand. Rest well, Sam. Hopefully till tomorrow, yeah?
Both of you be safe.
Be safe.
We'll do our best.
Fuck, did my horse go?
Fucking starving, and I don't think I have a stew. That is not my food basket. God damn it! It's on my other horse!
We can stop by Blackwater.
Oh yeah, that's not gonna... yeah, that should be fine. I do need to get Odin. I'm feeling really tiny and insignificant.
Too low to the ground.
Yeah. But I'm not scared of like falling off a cliff. I'm not riding the proper horse, you know? Well, I gotta find some sort of minced words to ask Holden. Or maybe I don't even ask him. Maybe I inform him. You're being rescued tomorrow. I don't know.
Are we gonna do that instead of the bank? Or are we gonna do it before the bank?
That's the thing as well is
Or after?
if this is St. John's idea, are we needing everybody?
I don't know.
It's gotta be you and maybe Rina. Jesse, some of the people that he's comfortable with. more than some of the others. I never met him, but
Yeah.
if it's gonna be people going, it's people that he's familiar with. It's more of a personal thing than a job, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Personal stuff aside, it's also just important that it's done. I guess I don't know. It's complicated because it is Charles and their plan. And Charles knows Holden pretty well too, actually. He's known him for a very long time. Charles and Zoe actually got along with Holden just fine. Holden was never one to really judge someone just for wearing a badge. He'd shoot at you, you shot at him, and he could be... Ooh, let's go this way. He could be violent like nobody's business, but he's a very level-headed person. Is a very level-headed person.
Sorry about my jab at Serafina. Came back to you.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine.
No comment.
What the fuck? No, I said that's fine.
Oh.
Gotta do this.
Oh.
Aw. I have to like telegram Carl tomorrow. I'll do that. Oh, we didn't even talk to fucking Von Kleist about her. Fuck. Oh my god. That's Bolton.
See, I know.
That's
why I'm trying to
fucking
stay quiet.
Bolton.
Here.
Surprised she didn't recognize you.
Here.
What? Oh, your lifesaver.
You hungry?
Sí, sí. Gracias.
Actually, there's 3 of us, yeah?
See, there's
Yep.
3 of us. You want to talk to her?
Not per se. Bye, Bolton. Good night.
Good night, Sheriff.
What? Oh, you said wait a minute, and I was just obeying the law, you know.
Didn't actually think you were gonna wait.
Oh. Well, now I feel like we gotta rob you. Jesus.
You're gonna rob me in the middle.
No, that's too scary. There's too many people over there.
Wait,
Don't remember me?
I remember you. I don't remember your name.
Where do you remember me from?
I don't.
What the
remember.
fuck?
Look, look.
I'm so hurt.
Just think about this, okay? I've been in the crossing longer than most people here even realize. I've met hundreds, if not probably close to 1,000, if not more people. I'm not gonna remember every single person, okay?
I've met a lot of people, but I remembered you.
Sorry, all I heard was... Back in my day, we used to chisel the criminals' records on stone. Let's get out of town before she shoots me.
Not that old.
You just said you were really old. You like sold Jesus his first pair of sandals, swear to God.
Okay, get the fuck
Okay, bye! Oh, Bolton. Is Jesse just fucking around? Flirting? There he is. She's like, wait a minute! And I thought she actually had something to say to us, and then she's like, I didn't expect you to wait.
Goddamn women. I tell you.
Were you hitting on her, Mano?
Me?
What do you think, Nacho? She has a heartbeat.
Hold on. Isn't it redhead? It doesn't matter. The red hair doesn't matter.
He has a
Wow.
type.
No. No.
Oh, you definitely have a type of it. Redheads.
Oh, fuck!
Where are you going, senor?
I don't know. Do you guys want to jump the bridge?
No, we're not jumping the bridge.
Yes, let's jump the bridge. Let's jump the bridge.
I'll be down here to rescue you.
Okay. Yeah! Fuck you! Oh, my fucking adrenaline. Oh, no! Nacho! I love how he's like, I'll be down there to rescue. Beth makes that jump all the fucking time. She's only fallen once. Pretty sure. Ow! Ugh. Odin, you're too tall. Someone clip that. Oh! Wait! 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 Did I hear a second voice?
And Jesse's down there too.
Oh, you dumbasses. Here, hold on. Stop screaming! Jesse!
Your idea.
It was... It was...
Get in the wet.
It was... Ooh. Oh my god. I can swim with you. I'm trying not to... Sorry, I'm trying to keep your head above water. Hold on. Oh no! This isn't working. Jesse! Okay, I got you. I got you. Well,
Kill me.
Deadset's dead. Oh my god, you fucking... Oh. Alright.
What did he do to his arm? Why does his arm hurt?
I'm helping Nacho up because he was the second across, right? And he felt confidence because I made it. But once he fell, the fact that you jumped still says a lot.
I mean, I look like Odin just walked across it. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, well, Odin's a... Hey, your guys' horses are fine.
Yeah, you look like
Oh my
your
God.
horse just stepped over him. Like, well, hell, if that horse can do it, I can make that little jump then. Yeah.
Not
The
even
horse
close.
goes. The horse said, "Fuck you, I'm not jumping." What the hell do you mean by I have a type?
We have a type redheads.
What? What's my type then?
Redheads.
No. I mean, my wife was a redhead. That doesn't mean I like redheads. I like blonde.
You tell me if that sheriff was a redhead, you wouldn't be after her even more.
No. No, I used my eyes once with her. I got out of a charge of shootout charges. I had her look in my eyes. Just look at my eyes. She goes, oh.
She was hypnotized.
Didn't get hypnotized, but she let me go. No charges. The other guy got charged. Figure that one out. Huh?
Oh, let me pat you on your back, Nacho. You got a little water in your your mouth there. Oh! Is that helpful? Does that help? Okay. Oh, what the fuck? All right.
Don't you don't have a bag?
Oh, Nacho does. Here, Nacho.
I think I'm gonna check. I don't think we're doing that on this horse.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's helpful. Why didn't you tell me that before?
Because I thought everybody around here was pros, and we always carry bags with us.
I mean, I do.
I usually do, but I think it's on my other horse.
What the hell is white mud all over my black coat? Somebody back in the river so I can wash off.
No, it's cold. Do you guys want to jump the bridge?
No, we're not jumping the bridge.
Sure, go for it.
It's a strawberry then.
That strawberry is embarrassing if we go to Blackwater injured.
Yeah, but I had Bolton about that. We were so busy trying to escape from you. We didn't fall. Jesse did. We're on our feet.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Like, Bolton, Jesse's injured. He has a boo-boo.
He needs mouth to mouth.
Yeah. Bolton is like, oh, guess he's dying. You'll be fine, Jesse.
Probably.
You know, I used to have my hair red. Jesus. You know, you're not supposed to gulp when you go under, right?
I was
You
kind
carried
of.
him under there.
You shoved me down the river.
No, I didn't. I was picking you up, and I was trying to get you.
Look, his nose, and you said we're going down.
All right. Well, the same. What? What, Nacho?
Wait, what? What is it?
Nothing. Nothing at all. You want me to beat the ever-living shit out of you and then use the medical supplies in here to make you feel better, Nacho?
What are you doing?
Nah, I was bugging you.
No, wait, I want to hear what you were saying.
I said, do you want me to beat the ever-living shit out of you and then use the medical supplies in here to make you feel better?
Hold on.
Not. Oh my god. Ah, God, the stress.
Hopefully there's a little bit of fun. Relieved a little bit of stress. Not sure the rest of it's your problem tonight.
Do we need anything from here?
No, I don't believe so. Unless you
hair
need
color
something.
doesn't matter. Blonde is just as good as a brunette. Or as a redhead.
I was about to make a really insensitive joke, but
Say it. Go ahead.
like with what's been going on with Jesse, I think just a tree with a hole in it would be good enough.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I chose not to. God damn it.
Okay.
I said I'm not doing anything until after this war is over.
Oh, that's smart.
I'm not going to lose somebody else to a war. Simple. I know Growler. I know what he'll do.
fuck that, man. Life's too short. Grab you a señorita, give her a rope, and have her sit on you. Life's too short.
I don't need a rope. I got my own rope.
And depending on what senorita you speak around, your life could get even shorter.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Your guys' rifles are dirty.
Praise Dios mío.
Holy crap, I think it'd explode if I tried to shoot it.
Alright, God, you go swimming for 2 minutes and everything's just dirty.
I think it's the mud we're laying in that she threw us down in. She just wanted to see us wipe down our barrels.
See,
I hate it here.
it's twice today.
Uh-oh. Oh, thank God.
I think I can get up on that big thing, so I'll have to wait till Nacho gets down here.
Did you just fall down the stairs?
No, of course not.
Jeez.
I did what somebody tried to do to me earlier.
We're going to stables, he said?
The stables are right back. I don't care. You choose.
Where are we going to sleep?
I don't know. It don't matter.
Saint Denis.
Saint Denis it is.
I've grown quite attached to the warmth of the nice apartment and the big bed.
I just want to get a bear rug for
What?
my new apartment when I get it. I gotta figure out where I want to get it at though. Yes, I'm running as fast as I can go.
And what do you mean I'm gonna die sooner?
What?
You said I'm gonna die sooner.
Why?
That's what you said?
You were talking about
Oh.
ropes. Senoritas and ropes.
I didn't say you were.
Oh, you said somebody was gonna die sooner.
No, I said it was a general statement about depending on the senorita, someone could die sooner. That was a general general statement. I don't know. Deduce it, motherfucker. You know, sometimes I say things and I don't even know what they mean.
Tell me to deduce it. I'm trying to deduce it.
Oh, okay. Well, deduce away. Help him deduce things, Jesse.
I'm not sure. I'm charging forward right now.
I don't feel comfortable with another man helping me deduce. Jesse can deduce himself.
Yeah, wow. I can't believe you wouldn't help deduce him.
When was the last time you helped somebody deduce?
What? I'm confused. You're talking about
Both of you.
not deduce? Alright. I did a try-deuce. How's that?
Oh, fuck.
What is the try-deuce?
Oh, a seduce is a single. A deduce is 2. Try-deuce is 3.
I'm confused.
Ladies.
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Deduce Next one is my.
You guys are getting seduce and deduce mixed up. Deduce is like figuring shit out.
I know. I figured it out.
I guarantee you didn't.
How to get. Yeah, I did.
You did.
Did too.
All right.
Prove me wrong.
All right. Lollipop. Dovey, or you have never deduced anything in your life.
Dovey.
Yeah, the one that was in.
Oh, Dovey.
Yeah, Sheriff Dovey, the one that was in Ansburg. Lollipopper.
More interested in what's her name, Allie. That one's the one that kind of got my attention.
Yeah, well, that's not a lawman.
Why do I gotta do a lawman?
Wait, that's
Because-
it's a lawman.
Yeah, he likes the
A woman with
forbidden
that
fruit.
type, isn't it?
No. Goddamn. What the hell? I got my way out. I flirted my way out of going to jail, and you guys all of a sudden think I got to deal with. Oh, yeah.
Wait, when did you do that?
When I was in Vanguard, I told you.
Oh, right, yeah. I thought you meant you recently did it too, and I was like, what?
No.
Maybe you lost your edge, though.
Think you need to try again, amigo, and see how good you've
No, I don't think the
retained that
new group
ability.
members did, but yeah, everyone in the old one did.
Anymore when I see Lawa, when I kind of go like, ugh.
Nacho, I think she
I
told.
see Bartos that I just want to kill.
Because she was talking about her friendships with,
But she's also not a redhead.
like Von Kleist and Charles and Zoe, and she was talking about how badges, she used to see them as just a badge and a number, you know, a badge and a gun, right? And that she started viewing them as individuals, and that when they put the badge down, it's the thing she wants them to do, so why would she keep judging them for it? But basically, it was because of Connor.
Her name was Jay Diamond.
Because, yeah, Connor kind of proved her that badge means nothing. The person, you have to, like, as an outlaw, you have to, you know, treat badges, or not treat them, but you have to, you know, there's this way you gotta go about life when involving badges. But the moment someone's not a lawman anymore, Beth views it as they did the thing that she keeps saying they should do, put the badge down, you know, kind of thing. So she's like, why would I continue to, you know, make their life miserable even once they've done that? They'll pick the badge. They're more likely to pick the badge back up. But yeah, the gang, the new member. I swear to.
Oh, he almost got you.
He almost did get you.
You mean I almost got him?
I seen you trying to miss him and go into the railing. So.
Oops, sorry. Yeah, me too. I feel bad. I didn't ever reply to his telegram, and I kept meaning to. I do that so often. Like, my ability to pitch it, which is, you know, what's weird is I've gotten worse with it lately, which works out perfect because Beth got hit in the head with that hammer by Guard Moses, you know, and she had, like, her amnesia and everything happened for a time there. But now it works out because her memory from that situation is so shit and everything's so chopped up and stuff. Me not remembering to do things is completely fine, but most of the time that comes from, like, my IRL shit where I'm just really bad at focusing and I get distracted really easily.
What did you do?
I got everybody to be quiet.
What Garage is tired, amigo.
Yeah, sorry.
Still my thunder.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Nothing. Deduce it.
Did
Well, I can't deduce something I didn't hear, motherfucker.
Oh, my.
I wonder if I could knock you off your horse. He immediately backs away. Fear me! Oh. I did. I thought I was gonna run.
Senora Beth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you didn't catch me.
What? Ow! Well, you didn't fall, fucker. Careful, you're injured from the creek, remember?
Oh yeah, very.
Yeah. Oh no.
My arm.
So was your fucking arm. Jesus.
Both arms. Oh no.
I'm not saying a thing. I'm keeping my mouth shut.
What are you gonna say?
I like the one-on-ones conversations with the gang too. Like getting people's backstories and stuff, and honestly I think it's improved a lot of like the connections with like Beth and Nacho and Beth and Rena, even though they butt heads a lot. They get their one-on-ones and it's like, oh yeah, it's like they know they're very different and they have different ways of doing things, but oh fuck. Oh, hello. How's the city been?
Dare I say quiet?
Oh.
Fuck! Run.
No!
Run.
Jesse's gonna get arrested.
He is gonna get arrested.
Fucking Bolton's everywhere.
Oh, Jesse. There he is.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh, sorry guys. That's that fucking lawman and Titus. Good night.
Remember, he's got a bank job tomorrow, so don't wear him out too bad.
Shut up, Jesse. I want to try and like log off in the apartment, but if
We'll go
it's
sleep
like
in the doctor's office.
was that because of your injuries? I almost fleed the horse. Swear to God, if this motherfucker pulls out a rope, I'm gonna uno reverso his ass. Oh.
Welcome to my new apartment.
Excuse me?
6C, I'll let you in.
Uh-huh. I'll let you in. God, I'm so happy they fixed the snow.
My apartment.
Excuse me?
Hey, look, I have, I don't even know what's in this room, but there's stuff in there. I never even been in that room.
Well, how could it be your apartment? Wait, have you actually never looked around?
No.
Wow. Well, this is the room Von Kleist set up.
This is one Von Kleist said set up. Yeah, I remember it. Okay. I can tell she did.
What was that supposed? Oh my god. Don't say that. Now I'm thinking of that.
Whose gun is this?
Oh, that's the gun I got for my birthday from Isaac and Rena. It's
That's nice.
yeah, that's the one that's like La Nina Loca? Nina?
Loca.
Yeah, that one. But I can't use it right now because we're pretending I got robbed.
Is that even going anywhere?
I don't know. Doesn't sound like it. Charles and Edith haven't been telegrammed by Growler.
I was waiting. I was expecting to get telegrams for Edith, but nothing.
Yeah.
And I know, I think I heard you say you were going to kill somebody with that one.
Oh, yeah. Well, the one on the wall is the one my brother got me for my birthday. And then...
Oh, I thought that was the one you were going to kill somebody with. Okay.
No. This one on the right is called, Little Mama's Wrath. And it's the polar opposite of the gun I made it to... Well, Isaac made it, with my money and my help, but he insisted on... Oh, God. Jesus. He insisted on... Yeah, he insisted on help. Do you need binoculars?
No,
Oh.
look, I'm still recovering from the waterfall.
Ah. Do you want me to just take them out and show you?
No, that's okay.
Okay. Well, yeah, this one's called Little Mama's Wrath. It's basically a replacement for the gun the law took from me and wouldn't give back and then dismantled and destroyed. It was a gift from Connor, so it was used against me, I guess you could say. And then the one on the left, called The Sound of Bedlam. It was the gun I used for fucking months.
You never got it taken away?
Nope.
Wow. That's impressive.
Yeah, no, I'd use it on like, train robberies and big jobs and, rarely ever get arrested from that shit. But yeah. And then this one on the wall is the one Dell gave me. You've met Dell, right?
Have I? I don't know if I have.
Oh, he's like this old man with white hair. Real British, nice old man, but used to be law. Kind of a long fucking history with him. Now he thinks of me more as his daughter. And I don't know.
Sweet. Oh.
Yeah. I can't say I think of him as a father because for me that word ain't a good thing. So it's not like a thing, but I definitely think of him as something. But yeah, and then those are Connor's guns. At least the ones he had when yeah. And then this one is the elephant rifle. The one Voss. Yeah. She stole it from... she stole it from the gang. Because the way it works is when we get a rifle... Well, any weapon. It's the gang's gun, right? we sell it and then split the money between all the members. So she didn't have the money to buy an elephant rifle, but she really wanted it, and we, got it at a bank robbery. And instead of, saying, oh, fuck you, we're selling it for money, we decided, you know what, you take it and make payments, and then slowly but surely everyone will get paid off. She made like 1 or 2 payments of like $200 and some dollars. And that was it. Then she betrayed the gang, ratted, and, well, she ended up doing everything she did and kept the gun. So that was part of the deal that we were trying to make with her, to give the gun back and we wouldn't kill her. And she would get to go live her civilian life with her civilian friends down in the West. And instead she provoked, and I killed her. And we got in a big fight with Law, and that's when Connor died.
That's what led to the big fight.
Yeah. And of course, Law will bring up Boss's death every fucking chance. They try and say I didn't keep my word, because the deal was you give us the elephant rifle and you get to live. But I said to them that the deal isn't some security blanket for her to say and do whatever she pleases. It's like if she antagonizes the gang, she knows we're a dangerous gang, she knows what we're capable of, she was fucking part of it, she planned the tortures with me, for fuck's sake. Like, she needs to give the gun over and keep her mouth shut. She could say she hates us and dislikes us and that we're shitty people. I was like, that's fine, I can deal with that, but she knows me personally. She gathered information about me because I thought she was my friend. So if she uses that shit against me in any way to try and tear me down, I will snap. And I will probably kill her. And I told her all that, and she handed over the gun, and she brought up several personal things that she had learned only because she was my friend when she learned them, and that's a type of betrayal that stings quite a lot. And I didn't actually mean to kill her. I don't even think it was a conscious thought or decision. It just happened.
See.
But, yeah. I mean, she deserved to die. It wasn't like oh, maybe that's a rat. She was 100% a rat. She
betrayed you guys.
Yeah.
And it betrayed you as a friend.
Yeah. Yeah, she helped us plan this big thing, and she knew exactly what it entailed and everything else, and then we did the plan, which involved enacting revenge against an older member than her, the old leader. Whole long story, I won't get into it, but after everything was said and done, she decided to turn herself in because she couldn't handle what happened, even though she helped me plan it. And she ratted on everyone that was there, ratted on how long we were planning it, all of it. So Law got everyone involved plus some, and Dell went to prison for that. And I snapped. I carved rat into her chest, and I told her, this is true. Mind you, what you are while you walk around living, and I want you to know your death is coming, but you're not going to get the grace of it just yet. And yeah. So she was around for like several months. She went into hiding for a time, but yeah, finally the day came to get this thing back, and well, it didn't go as planned.
Quite the history attached to the group.
Yeah, I mean, this apartment alone, that table there, had so many people sitting around it, leaning against the wall, leaning against the bar, so many different meetings with so many different people, but also so many different members passing through these doors. A lot of history just in this apartment alone. But yeah, I guess that kind of happens after a gang's been around for so long.
See.
That's one of the reasons I think Archer fully ran off. After I told him I retired the name and I wasn't gonna go for just revenge for Connor and Mox, I think he didn't like that. And that's fine.
Was he one of the original people or one of the founders?
He wasn't a founder. The founders were actually Nix, Pippi, and Billy Whiskers. Billy Whiskers is the one that found me and my brother and our cousin. But Archer was actually in the gang before I was. And then me and my brother and my cousin joined. There was Slim, Randall, so many people. They're all gone or dead now. It came down to it's just me and Archer, and then when everything shifted when Nix betrayed us as well. Just in a different type of way. But she ended up, our leader, Pippi, abandoned us, ratted, out of rage. A lot of bullshit, but Nix took over, and then Nix started choosing her outside friendships over the gang. You know, she'd come around and no one would know she was even about. And all of a sudden we get a telegram she was around for hours hanging around other people, and we were all confused of what we're supposed to be doing, or, you know. And then she got sick, and I had taken over I was the second command, actually. And I had taken over, and I don't know. Everyone just kept telling me, don't give leadership back. And I, obviously, I'm a loyal person, and I was like, no, fuck that. Like, Nix is not even here to defend herself, you know, and all this stuff, all these concerns, but everyone's like, no, like, it's not a malicious thing. It's like, she could be your second, but everything's like, she, you know, it's obvious she doesn't like being a leader, you know, blah, blah, blah. And I guess they just liked how I was running things, and Nix came back after like a month and a bit. Turns out she actually left and went and did something without us telling us, and came back, and even the day she came back, it was like a month she'd been gone. She didn't telegram any of us. She went and hung out with another gang for a few hours before we even knew she was around. That was when I decided, I was like, okay, if someone can't prioritize the people counting on them, people that have been waiting for them for a month, I mean, I was loyal. I kept things going while she was gone. And well, for her to come back and just not even care, I guess, it hurt me.
Bit disheartening, a bit of a letdown.
Yeah, so, I wouldn't say it was a hostile takeover. There was no guns pulled or anything. It was just, we went around a campfire out by Moonstone, and I was like, well, you ain't the type of leader I can follow. I was kind of just straight up with her. It's like, you choose everyone else over the gang, that's not a leader. Leader, out of everyone, needs to choose the gang first. Because you were, everyone's counting on you. Everyone's, you know, you're the glue. And I was like, and you aren't. You prioritize yourself and your own connections and your own things going on. And I was like, and I think you'd be happier following. She didn't like that. So she pulled the whole, you can't fire me, I quit type of thing. She was like, I was going to leave anyways. I didn't want to be a leader, but I'm not sitting in the gang. And she took off, and then she ended up spreading a bunch of information about us and all this shit. But yeah, torturing her and her boyfriend, who was a lawman, was the thing that set off Voss. So it's all connected.
Jesus Christ. So after she left, she was dating a lawman, or she was dating the lawman the whole time?
No, so, oh God, Jesus, no. No, she left, and, her, I don't even know if it was her boyfriend at the time, but he was a criminal, Pedro. He got executed, and I think it broke her, a bit. Not in the sense of, I think it was more like she was upset she lost her plaything. And it kind of reminded her that, waiting for everyone if they fuck up. Because, I mean, okay. She is a psycho. She tortured and killed more people than I ever did. She used to kill people just because they got in her way. Dell, again, a long history with him, but he used to be law. She tortured him with my help because he sent telegrams. And it pissed her off.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And I was part of it, but again, loyalty,
See.
I can't say yeah. But after she had left, she was a criminal with the gang she was hanging out with, while still quote-unquote leading us. She ended up joining up with them, and then she didn't listen to their leader, and he kidnapped her, put her in a cave somewhere, and tortured her for a few weeks. And I guess she was in a really fucked up state, and this lawman, ironic as it is, his name's Lauman, I guess he was one of the people that found her, saved her, I don't know, and I guess that took pity on her, and I guess her being tortured kind of, I don't know, broke her brain in a way where she started actually seeing the effect she had on other people and what she had done. So then she, quote-unquote, became a civilian. And there's nothing that annoys me more than, okay, you can rob banks and trains and do what you need to do, right? But when you torture people, when you kill people out of malice, or even hell for just fucking randomness of it, I guess. I feel like some things you can't ever call yourself a civilian again,
Of course.
And the fact that she kept calling herself a civilian and she started sending tips about us, it still pissed me off. And I was like, okay, you might not be a rat because you're quote-unquote a civilian now, but you know how the world works. And, so, then I found out she, in this process of healing her wounds and becoming a civilian, I guess after 3 or so months, she started getting along with the undersheriff, Lauman, and one thing led to another. Heard they were living together in Strawberry, and then they were, more than living together. And if one thing I would learn from, not just Nick's, but life in general, is if you want to hurt someone that doesn't give a fuck about themselves, you hurt the person they care about most. So I took her and Lauman and tortured them. Mostly. Yeah, it's one of the things that boss helped me plan out, where to take them, so we're going to keep them for a long time, and what to do. I'm a vindictive bitch. What can I say? But, yeah. Lots of
You do what
history.
you can.
Yeah.
I don't know if I call it vindictive.
Don't get me wrong, I'm not like a lot of these gangs out here where the moment they see a badge on someone's chest, they're like, oh, let's torture that person just because they're a lawman. Or, oh, they deserve to be shot down for just standing near me. I mean, look how many times we see Bolton. And she's by herself for the most part, even for just a minute. It's a city. There's a lot of law lurking around, but hey, you can easily just snatch up a lawman, if you're patient enough, and, willing to risk enough. But what's the point,
See.
But, no, if someone makes it personal, I have no problem going after them. In fact, I kind of like it. Gives me an excuse to be distracted.
Distracted.
Yeah. Oh, she said that. Oh no. I just got a lot of things in my mind, I guess you could say. And I mean, it's one of the reasons I like adrenaline shootouts. Robbing banks and trains and stuff, it's the quietest my mind is. As odd as that is, considering you're fighting to stay alive. It's, I don't know. Something about
It's
just...
calming and relaxing. And it's in a way, in a sense, it is.
Yeah. It's like a... I don't know. I guess your mind is concentrating on survival. There's no room for all the emotions or anything else. You're just focused on the moment and getting through it, I guess. Yeah.
What happens the rest of the time when the adrenaline is not up?
I'm still figuring that out.
Mm-hmm.
I've gotten really good at ignoring my problems, I guess.
If it ever gets bad, what are we supposed to do? How do we help?
Well, you know, sometimes when things matter, you know, they're harder to say. Does that make sense? It's easy to just talk and say a bunch of words, but if something starts mattering, it's harder to get it out there. But I don't know, people. I mean, Moxley before, he used to help me, because when I get cuffed on the way to Siska, I've gotten better at it now, but before I need a lot more help, and he used to face back to back with me and pinch my wrist for me.
Mm.
And it sounds silly, but I was...
No, it does. I get it.
It's like a reminder that, you know, what's happening, what's real, I guess. I don't know. That makes sense. But for the most part, I don't know. You guys keeping me away from things like... I know I was really angry in Siska, and I still get, I don't know, almost embarrassed thinking about all that.
And now I feel like an asshole, Senora. I've been joking around the last couple of days about fucking handcuffs and...
Oh, Heavy, thank you for the sub. No, that's just,
Right, I know.
It's you know, oddly enough, as worse as I've gotten with needing to get distracted, there's other things I've gotten better at. I mean, once you've been cuffed so many goddamn times, get shipped off to that fucking island. But yeah, no, I'm not sensitive to it to that extent. And honestly, I trust you, and I trust everyone in the gang. That's why, I mean, even getting roped up before used to throw me into a bit of a panic. Yeah, I didn't feel that yesterday when you brought me up and carried me down the alleyway. It helps when I trust people. It's just, you know. Yeah.
I guess I don't want to, you know, accidentally do that and trigger something. It's good to know these things, you know.
Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, I went to a fucking doctor, even though I hate talking to strangers or anyone really outside the gang. I even hate talking. Like, sometimes I feel like I'm just whining and, sounds mopey and pathetic. So, a lot of times I'd rather make the jokes, But, went to a doctor and kind of helped explain some things, and it's really weird. I see things that aren't actually there. And I know this, which annoys me and frustrates me because I can't sometimes I can't understand how I can see something and know it's not there. But then that feeling puts me on edge. And then things can get worse, I guess you could say. So doctor said, focus on things that ground me, I guess. Things I can smell, taste, touch.
The physical things.
Yeah, pinching my wrist remind me, pain is real. So, yeah, for the most part, I don't really know. I mean, doctors don't even really know a lot of stuff. It's all just guessing games. But I know it's connected to drugs because it gets worse with them when I'm getting off of them, and it calms down. But it's all it's hard to talk about actually, because then I talk about it, and and then it gets louder over there. So
See.
it's so weird talking like she's like.
It's okay. You've just talking about it this much already is. I appreciate it.
Yeah, well,
You're okay.
The first thing I would tell people when they join the gang was my issues, because I don't like making it feel like it's hidden.
See.
And I don't want people thinking I'm unable to be trusted. Because, it's not like I don't know how to explain it, but that was one thing is, you bring it up, and then every time I do something, regardless of how people think it looks, for example, it's like once I tell someone something, and I say I move a certain way, their eyes, it's like I know they know, and they stare at me because they know, and they frown or they make a sympathetic look, and then it makes me aware that I am being obviously nuts. Does that make sense? And then and Connor and Moxley and all them, they used to do that and then I started trying to hide my movements more because I didn't want them knowing that I was struggling in a moment, because I didn't want them thinking I was struggling. And it was just a whole thing. And now I focus less on pretending everything's alright and just accepting that it's not and moving through it. I don't know if that makes sense.
Does it get easier? Is it helping?
Stress amplifies. Which, on a day-to-day scale, skyrockets. Yeah. It's, yeah, it's,
You're trying.
Yeah.
See.
I like to think I'm dealing with it better than I used to. But for example, when I killed Voss, I didn't feel like I was killing her. Like I said, I felt like someone else pulled a gun on her, and I watched it happen. But it was all like split second, but it was very drawn out, and yeah. But that's because, again, she knew about my problems, and she brought up personal things I was going through, and then brought up one of the voices, and like she knew what she was doing, I guess you could say. She provoked me to respond that way because she's seen me respond that way with Nick. Exactly, almost. Because Nick did that, and I shot her. I didn't mean to. Again, I was thinking. I explained to Voss afterwards exactly what happened and how I felt like I didn't shoot her myself, and how upset I was that, you know, if I'm gonna shoot someone, I want it to be me. Which sounds nuts because technically, you know, I know it was me, but still, you know, this is where things get confusing, and then I get frustrated. But I told Voss all about it, and then she basically said the same shit that day, and I snapped, and like I said, I didn't feel like me, but it was, and I just remember that first shot, I shot her right in the head, and I just saw a spray out the back, and then I unloaded the rest of my revolver into her body, even though I knew she was dead. And I say that like I was like watching it happen. It was, but yeah, and it's one of the reasons I've stopped telling people things. Not that I don't trust them. Like, I trust you guys. I trust things, but I also trusted Voss, too, and I trusted Nick. And sometimes life happens, you know, and I'd just rather not give, I guess, people the ability to control me in such a way, even though that sounds stupid.
It's not stupid.
Oh, she's telling Nacho so
Whatever
much.
we can do to help, just let us know.
Yeah, no, you guys help plenty just being around, honestly. And
See, I knew pinching you was a good idea.
see? It's like you had like what's the word I'm looking for?
Instinct.
Precognition? Oh, instinct. There we go. Yeah. Just an instinct you had. Yeah, no, thanks, I suppose.
You're welcome.
You know, that's one reason I did that, is so that way you could help me.
See, you had it planned all the whole time.
Yeah, it's totally selfish reasoning. Little shit.
What?
Don't say what like that. I don't know why I keep looking at the door. Well, now you're not saying anything.
I'm not saying anything, though.
I tell you not to say what, and then you just shut up. Yeah. Well, I don't even know why. Fuck. Sorry, I don't know why I went down memory lane so hard here.
No, it's okay. I was asking about the tour of the place and had questions about things.
Yeah. No, it's nice though. I mean, even though it's a lot of, obviously you get talking about the sad shit, but just, I mean, there's like maybe 1 to 2% is sad. The rest is, I guess, happy shit. That's one of the reasons I didn't want to get rid of this apartment. Is a lot of good memories attached to it. Douglas and Lynn and all them sitting at the table with us, you know.
There's a lot of history here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. And hopefully there's.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
How do you feel you're doing with the group?
I've been told I'm my own worst critic. But I feel like I try to remind myself not to get so hung up with, I guess, or focused on the big thing. Like I told you the other day, sometimes I forget to take a beat. So I guess you could say I don't know. I feel like some days I feel like I do good. Some days I feel like I fall short. But that's one thing I can always. I guess not failing at all would be a benefit, but even when I feel like I failed something or I fucked up, I've not given up. Ever. I will I will just keep trying. So, I don't know, when it comes to the group, I feel like I'm trying all the time. That's how I feel. I don't, and I think that's a less important question than how is the group feeling about everything else. Because, yeah. I mean, like, even that conversation with you, you know, I you know, looking back, I can think about you feeling separate from everyone, like just tagging along, almost kind of not focused on, or you know, whatever. I mean, it takes more than just asking someone a question every 10 minutes or something. Sometimes like I said, that's a reminder I think I needed too, is to just take a beat and talk to people. Now look, you're just harassing me all the time and it's great. I mean, or I'm harassing you, I don't even know. Maybe I'm harassing you actually.
It's not harassment. It's having fun.
You still want to be a mercenary?
No, I'm not going anywhere, senora. Okay. I care about you guys too damn much to leave. I think that's the part I wasn't used to. I never had people that I.
What is a predetermined type? What does that mean?
For, you know?
What does that mean? Yeah. You know, it's funny when you said that is when I started caring about the gang back before everything, my first instinct was to leave. Because I was like, oh, fuck.
Why is that our first instinct, you know?
Because
just running away from it, I guess.
Yeah, well, and to be honest, I think it comes from a place of pain. As you know, the more you care about, the more, well, the more it can hurt you, I guess. And it ain't even
that way, but you're right.
Yeah, it's not always just it's not even down to mistrusting people. For example, I know. For example, when Millie, I thought she was missing. She literally didn't telegram for 10 minutes, which shouldn't be a big deal. But in my mind, I was spiraling because I care about her so much the last time she was missing, you know? And it's not a good feeling. And I know that that's a way Growler can get to me, is by hurting my people, right? So, it's just, I think sometimes we forget that a fear we have of our people being hurt is also a strength we can have, because when we feel like our people are in danger, we have something to protect, something to hold on to. I feel like that can make a person so much stronger than they would be on their own.
I see, you're right.
Are you just saying that?
No.
Scared to fucking disagree with me or get tied up?
No, you're right. I'm gonna get tied up regardless.
I don't know. You're so injured.
Very injured. I need my medical treatment. Goodness.
Oh shit! There you go. How's your medical treatment?
It's good so far.
I'm just gonna sit here.
I'm still in severe pain.
Preemptive.
You didn't even give me a chance to
I know. It's like I knew what you were gonna do. It's a preemptive protection. Like, what's the saying? A good offense is, or the best offense is a good defense.
Just gotta outsmart you.
Ah, fucking hell! Ah! What the fuck were you tickling?
Wait, I don't know
Oh no! I can't
I don't
get.
know what I was tickling. What?
I do I have a knife? Oh, I do.
Why don't you ever carry a knife?
'Cause I got the hammer.
Why don't you carry the hammer and like on your saddlebag or something?
Because I have too much stuff on my saddlebag. Too much stuff on my saddlebag, and I don't know. I'm very indecisive what I want to take. Also, oh Jesus. Also, this is my knife that I stabbed. Hold on, let me hold it up. So, Winnie, who was Cook's wife or girlfriend, I don't even know. I stabbed her like 5 or 6 times. I think it was 6 times. Yeah, with this.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, or was it? Wait, I think it was 4 times. I'm not sure. I can't even remember anymore. God damn it! This is why I have to.
It's okay, you stabbed her.
Yeah, but but her boyfriend was Cook, right? And we'd call them the Cookies. So I named this the Cookie Cutter.
Oh my god, that is terrible. But I like it. It's fucking terrible.
It was, especially because Winnie was my friend.
I don't know if that makes it any better. That's even worse.
Well, again, God, yeah, gang comes first, I guess. But yeah, aren't you happy I let you go?
Oh yeah, very much so. Excruciating pain. Terrible pain.
Just you wait until I get the fucking handcuffs. You're such a brat.
What do you mean? I'm not a brat.
You are. Look, you even stand like one.
This is how a brat stands?
Yeah, I would know.
You stand like that.
Exactly. I'm the biggest brat around.
Are you copying me? I stand like this forever.
How old are you?
31.
Don't fucking lie.
I am.
Why did you hesitate so long?
Because I needed to know if I needed to embellish it a little bit or lower it a little bit, but no, 31. Why, you don't believe me?
I don't know.
How old are you?
26.
You had to think about it.
No, I didn't. You took a year. You probably should have said 32 just because of how long it took you to say it, because a year passed before you came up with the answer.
31. Then 32 on the day after Christmas to 26.
Yeah, I remember. Probably won't be around, but the day after Christmas.
Let's see.
I'm thinking I'm gonna be in a turkey coma. I'm not gonna lie.
A turkey coma.
Yeah, it's where you eat so much turkey that you kind of just fall asleep for a day because you're digesting it. I just realized this hat is fucking dirty.
Does that mean we're gonna eat turkey here for like a week?
Probably. Well, you never know with Von Kleist. She makes so much damn food. Actually, that reminds me. Oh my god. Okay, so that's empty. Aw. Von Kleist has so much stuff. I just realized I could look at the weight of things. Oh, this one's heavier. Ooh. Oh my god. Plated biscuit sandwich.
What, did she pack food here for us?
Yeah. Do you want some? Look
No,
at this.
I
Look.
still have some. Let me see.
No, look at it.
Holy shit, that looks amazing.
You might as well take it and eat it now.
I need a
feel
table
like
to eat this.
Yeah. Oh, wait. These are all freaking pizza. Oh my god, I sound like freaking. Sit at the bar. Oh shit, I swapped those. Hi, Flunky. Aww. Hope you're doing well. Oh, there's the lobster Rena had to kiss.
This is good.
Cause she respects Lynn a lot, and when he was gonna leave the crossing, she bought that from him to give him. Oh my god, look at it. It's like a little burger.
Like a little burger. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. So she bought it to. What the fuck?
What is yours so different? Did you get the same thing?
I did. I thought I did.
Yours is all mushed and.
I just broke it apart with my knife. It's fine.
Oh, see.
Yeah. I didn't want it to look like yours. Why does mine look different? What the fuck? Oh. My food's levitating. Don't judge me.
I'm not judging you, senora.
But yeah, she bought it from him so he'd have money to leave the crossing, because that was like one of the things that was going on, but then Lot got to them first. But yeah, she just keeps it on the wall. Doing good, doing good. Beth and Nacho have got, like, she just fucking info dumped on his ass.
Okay, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Does it bother you that everybody thinks we're fucking?
I thought it was not what I was expecting to ask.
Why not conversations you do while eating a sandwich? And whatever that is you're eating.
I don't actually know what I'm eating. I swear to God, it was the same thing.
It doesn't look like the same thing. It looks like a spaghetti. And peas.
No, it's like red spaghetti. It's almost like.
It looks like peppers.
Why would I just be eating peppers? Why am I cutting up peppers?
I don't know. I'll let Von Kleist know tomorrow that your sandwich looks different than my sandwich.
She'll be like, "Are you complaining?"
No, not at all, senora. It's delicious.
I'm kind of sad that mine's not a sandwich. Also, it's a fucking sandwich. It's a burger. Nacho, why are you using a fork and knife, you weird fuck? Just pick it up with your hand.
Here, have some of that sandwich so you can actually taste the sandwich.
Thank you. Thank you.
I feel bad that you didn't actually get a sandwich.
Thanks. Do you want some of my red spaghetti?
Give me some of the spaghetti.
And no, I've never really cared what people think about me. You let me know what this is.
Definitely spaghetti.
Why would that make you cough? You're not supposed to inhale it.
Because it's also chili and it's spicy.
Oh, I love spice. Wait, aren't you Mexican? Why are you upset about spice?
Because I wasn't expecting it. I'm not upset. I just wasn't expecting it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you gotta expect spice or you can't take it?
I could take the spice.
I don't know. You seem kind of vanilla.
But you... Excuse me. What does that even mean?
I don't know. Maybe want ice cream though.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, there's ice cream. Come here. I think. Come outside. This is where we get arrested.
Where?
This is I think down this way. This is where fucking oh my god, it's cold out here after being inside. This is where Bolton fucking finds us for a third time. Jesus.
Yeah,
The woman needs to take some time off.
she's not gonna let us go this time.
2 of us, 1 of her. I like those odds.
She'll have 2 or 3 others with her.
We'll be sneaky. Wait, have you ever tried to get away? Do you know the alleyways? Yeah. Do you know the alleyways in St. Denis?
No, I do not. I'll figure it out.
Oh, I gotta show you something.
Okay.
Alright. Well, fuck, I feel bad we told Jesse we were going to sleep, but, you know, whatever. That question right back at you, though.
Do I... What... how did I ask it again?
Does it bother you that people think...
No, it doesn't bother me.
Okay.
Senora, I let you tie me up. I let you sit on me. What does that tell you?
You didn't let me do anything. I did that on my... You know, that's just me being a badass. Right here.
Oh, shit.
Peach ice cream. My fucking favorite. Are you doing well on money, by the way? Oh, my god. I forgot you're probably the second richest person in the gang.
I just bought a wagon from Rena today.
Alright, don't eat the ice cream yet.
What kind do I want?
I don't know. What kind do you
lemon.
like? Lemon?
Yeah, lemon sounds good. I was gonna go for caramel, but...
Jesus. Alright. Keep your lemon ice cream on you. Okay, we're gonna jog. Alright? So we're gonna pretend that Law sees us.
Okay.
Don't say, holy fuck, your voice, that actually scared me. Alright. Oh my god. You sound so dorky.
That was my American voice.
Yeah, alright. So you come through here. Ideally, you want to avoid doors when you can, but whatever. So we're running all the way to the top. Careful.
fall somewhere.
Yeah, don't fall. So you run over here. This is a way to get down. You gotta slow down a bit, and then oi. And then you continue running.
That's clever.
So many fuckers will fall off there, right? And I mean, okay, to be honest, this did not work out once in my favor. I was getting chased by a man named Telford, and him and I jumped, and I tripped over the lamp, and I hit this barrel and got knocked to the ground, and then he did the exact same thing though. So, yeah. But yeah. That's a route, because if you do that and you run out there and go across to the docks and you run all the way down to the stables, it's almost a guaranteed getaway.
Yeah, it's a shame that those doors are bolted here in the bank.
I mean,
I think a foot escape would be good.
oh yeah. I keep forgetting that this isn't a dead end. There's like a dead end around here somewhere that's just a pain in the ass. So like the one thing you want to remember when you're trying to escape law in the alleyways is not only are the gates super loud and they'll track them obviously, but going through the gates also slow you down. So if you can avoid the alleyways with the gates, it's all the better. So like that place, see right there? Instead, if you wanted to go towards the stables, go down that place instead of, see if you come down here. See that way? So like say you're trying to get, you're trying to get to the stables. You already took one gate right here. If you go down there, that's just another way for them to quote, hear you and fucking slow you down. So you'd run up here and you take a left through there.
'Cause it's open, see?
Yeah. And I mean, you can hide in here if need be. But it's very, sometimes the law are really skilled and they've hunted people down these alleyways all the time. So it's kind of like a hope for the best. Sometimes I've even stood against this tree when they chase me. Yeah, and then, it's actually where I escaped Cook and all them. I had to run down, on the right side. I had to run down here, and I went this way, went all the way to, the Bastille. I had to hide in a bush next to a very loud violinist woman. That pissed me off.
A violinist?
Yeah, she's so there's this lady that lives down on the corner, and she's always practicing her fucking violin at all random hours of the day. And it's very fucking annoying.
See.
Have you ever jumped the roof up there?
No, I've never.
Come here. Hey, Jolly. I missed you, man. There's some shit. Oh my god, Jolly. I'm freaking out.
How do you know how to move around here so easily?
I've been in Saint Denis a long fucking time. I know this city so goddamn well. I was actually getting stalked by a serial killer once, and then I reversed stalked him, and it surprised him so much it kind of took the wind out of his sails. Run! Oh, fucking hell!
Oh, I made it, bro.
So you can jump there. But yeah, and then this is another way to get down to that place I was showing you. But, again, it's...
Gun store's right there.
Yeah. And you can even go back that way. Oh my god, we had a freaking gunfight here up on that roof.
That's one of my goals, is to have a gunfight in
Hey,
Saint
Bound,
Denis on
thank
the
you for the
rooftops.
follow. Oh, it was glorious. God, terrifying, though.
Can you imagine just...
I I don't need to imagine, Nacho. I've done it.
Take cover, senora, take cover.
Yeah, actually, here, let's go over to the... Careful. Wait. So you come over here, and there's a ladder, right?
Oh, shit.
Yeah. What'd you say?
There's more surprises.
Look at the view.
Oh, my God.
This is technically the tallest building to get on is the one across the street, but I've never really... I know how to get on those ones, but I don't know if I can get... I don't think there's a ladder on top of the brick. The Times... Tabure...
Tribune.
Tribune. Tabure.
Close enough.
I make up my own words. That's how good I am. But yeah, we're up here, right? And the law were all over there. And they were like hiding behind the chimneys and on the roofs, and we had to get down here, and we were, you know, trying to do the same thing, and we're like, oh fuck.
Oh, that's amazing. I would have loved to see that.
Yeah. And then you gotta be very careful, because if you look down,
Plank already.
yeah.
Oh, shit. And below
But
us. Oh, no. Oh, my God.
So we were fighting, right? And you could take the plank for sure. So we're fighting.
See the plank.
Oh yeah. I thought that's the one you seen. But yeah, we were
That plank.
yeah, we're getting pelted by bullets, and we were all trying to, like, you know, get behind, you know, here, but obviously there's like 6 of us, and like it was just crazy. And this was back when like Pippi was still around, and he's just like, run! He fucking ran across that plank, and like I'd like dived, like I was like, I had my gun out, and I ran. I'm not gonna do it now because I don't want to accidentally fucking. And I was like, and then we like got down, and then oh god, yeah, it was amazing.
I would love to have a gunfight up here.
Yeah, but there's this other place. I was like, where is it? Because we were trying to figure out how to get down. Ooh,
Oh, please be careful. Don't fall.
there's another place. I remember figuring out a place to get down that wasn't here. Can't remember. Now let me go back over here. Oy. Oh god. Careful. You're not scared of heights, are you, Nacho?
No. There we go. No, I'm not scared of heights. Just scared of falling.
Yeah, I'm not scared of fucking falling. I'm scared of sudden stop at the bottom. You know, it's funny if you come up here, during the day and stuff, there's tons of people that go by, and I mean, if you wanted to watch people all day, you see like a shit ton of fucking things. Wait.
Just people watch.
Yeah. I was trying to see new ways to get. Oh, look, there's a
You
person.
can see a lot of main.
That's not what I want.
Where's there a person?
Down there.
On that horse?
Yeah.
You can really see a lot from here.
Yeah. I could show you another place too, actually. Oh, the one. Oh, fuck! I can't believe that. You guys. I fucked up. My character would not jump up on that ledge, and I was like, oh, they're not gonna jump up on the ledge. And the moment I pressed space She fucking flew. No, it was such a good day. Ow. She grabbed the... Ow.
Oh my god. What did you do, Senora?
I was showing you what not to do up there.
Dios mío. Shit. This is no good, Senora.
It hurts to move. I grabbed the tree on my way down. I think it broke my fall.
It did. The tree branches scratched you up, though.
Ow.
Here, I don't have a bag. I'm gonna get you over to the doctor, okay?
Oh my god, I forgot you don't have a bag.
Come on.
Wait.
It's okay, we're not far.
Grab my hat.
Okay. Wait, I have a better idea. I'm gonna put you down for just a second.
Wait. Oh. I got you.
Never mind, I can't.
Wow. 8.5 for technical
I'll bring you that. Oh my god, you flew from that rooftop.
I did. Ow, it hurts to laugh.
Don't laugh, don't laugh.
Oh.
You'll be okay.
I was having such trouble getting on that ledge.
That ladder was terrible. I almost fell off the roof too trying to climb it.
Yeah.
That little ledge.
Yeah, then I went to step up on the ledge, a little more viciously than I should have, and God, I went for a ride.
Oh my god, get the fuck out of the way, horse.
Don't get.
I'm gonna get kicked if I don't. Okay. Alright, horse, I need you to help me.
Ow.
I don't know whose horse this is, but I'm borrowing it.
If luck come, I'm telling them you killed. Oh.
Oh my god. There's a lot of people there.
Did you take their horse?
I don't know.
I think that was Josie.
Oh, Josie likes me. It's okay.
Yeah, Josie likes me too. Oh God.
They're looking at us.
They're looking. Hi.
Oh, nothing happened. Don't worry.
Oh, fuck. Ow.
I know, I'm sorry.
That wasn't an accident. I'm just gonna lay here and contemplate my life choices.
Hey, Senora.
Ouch.
You fucking flew. I know, I'm sorry. Look, I need to clean your wounds, okay?
Fuck's sakes. Yeah, that's fine. Now I'm gonna feel sick and not be able to climb. Aw. I can if I find a ladder. It's not to climb. Oh! I just... Ugh. Huh. I was gonna eat the ice cream up on the roof, but then, I decided not to because it's so dark.
See?
Or not dark. It's so cold.
It's so cold.
Why'd you agree with me?
Well, it was dark up there too, but then I realized what you were talking about. Because eating ice cream in a fucking cold winter night, I don't know if that's a good idea.
I want to be sick.
Why do you want to be sick?
It was a joke.
No, you can't be sick.
Ow.
I know. Come on.
The lie, you laughed inside, didn't you, when I fell?
It was quite the view seeing you fly
Ow.
over the ledge and just land in the middle of the garden. I'm glad you grabbed a banana tree, because you would have hit hard.
Oh my god, I was panicking. I was fucking reaching for everything on the way down.
Yes, Leo.
I even had my rope, but it wasn't handy. I was gonna lasso a chimney or something and swing like fucking, something. Good God.
You even have banana leaves in your hair.
Yeah, I went through the tree, man. I think it all, honestly, I think it hit, grabbing onto the leaves, those big fucking banana leaves, actually saved my fucking bones. Thought I was gonna break something. My life flashed before my eyes.
Let's go rest somewhere together. Enjoy the ice cream.
Okay.
Yes,
Well, you lead, and I'll follow you.
You know the city better than I do.
Sometimes fresh eyes is better.
I'll give you a fresh something. Go to the art gallery room.
Okay.
Well, no, we gotta steal one of these days.
Have you ever been in there?
One time, a long time ago.
Oh, we're getting watched.
By who?
People behind us.
Yes, Mia.
They're doubled. I don't think they're law.
Sí.
Ow.
Was that the Chenzos?
Think so. So the way up is, yeah, this way.
Watch your step.
Yeah, thanks. Ow. 26, but already moving hurts. What the hell? God, I remember robbing this place blind so many goddamn times.
Really? Is there a lot of lockpicking?
Yeah, see these displays?
See.
This one, there's that other one down to the left. Wow. There's sometimes these displays in the middle have stuff in them. Damn. The fuck is he throwing that disc for? And then there's...
Because somebody took his art.
Yeah, maybe. And then there's these two. I thought there was 5 displays. Huh.
Maybe one in this room.
No, this is the art. Oh my god, they got it back! Cat lady!
Cat lady?
Holy fuck. Yeah.
Who's the cat lady?
I don't know. We didn't know what to call it, so we just called it Cat Lady. But this, I'm pretty sure this is the one. Sold for like $1,200.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we used to auction off the art, honestly. We even like in a room like, oh my god, they got this one back. This one, we had this. It was hanging above the table in our old apartment, the gang apartment before, when Pippi was still leading things. And it was funny because it was like overlooking the big long table we had, and then Nix and I would always dance on the table in dresses and stuff, and It was like it was a joke. All these people watching.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Like this one with the buffalo.
I can honestly say we never robbed this one. This one must have been... Because I know a lot of the art that was stolen, I think was... I think the law seized it all back at some point.
See,
I don't ever remember looking at this. I like this.
that's a nice one. The mountains and the. No, it's good. I like it. I have a big appreciation for art.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. A little calm fishing day. Huh.
And look, this one looks like the entire crossing for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah. Jesus. You know, I'd much rather... Snow and shit is pretty, but when you feel it... What the... Is this a painting or a... Wow, that
I
is...
think it is a painting.
That is impressive.
It's a
Looks
painting
so
on the
real.
display.
Huh.
So you can rip these out of the frames?
No, you don't want to rip paintings out of the frames. You gotta
You walk out with these then.
scalpel. So these frames, they're pinned to these easels, right? So if the frames you can't take, so you gotta take a scalpel and cut very, very carefully the paintings out of the frames. Thing is with the canvas, when you're cutting with the scalpel, it wants to pull in all these directions and shit, and you're very likely to ruin the painting if you don't have a very, 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 very stable.
See,
That was nice. I like this.
that's a good one.
But yeah, I remember I was the one I was the art getter. Everyone else would be trying to get the fucking safes or the cases open.
See.
And I would be designated art collector because I had the stablest hand. And I remember people were like, oh, like if we have one person that can cut art, we can at least get maybe one or two kind of thing. Because no one seemed to be able to get more than that. And the amount of time you got, when laws show up, you can't take forever, right?
See.
I was able to get 4 by myself. And I remember
That's
everyone
impressive.
we told was so impressed. And I remember it was like one of my biggest, bragging points, I guess. Oh my god, Scarlett, thank you for the raid. Oh my, Jesus. Hi
I
guys,
want to
hi
run one
everyone.
of these. I've never done these.
Don't say that too loud, Jesus.
Why? There's nobody around.
The art antiquator is in the other room.
Our antiquator can suck my.
Oh my god, hello everyone. Jesus. Hi. Beth and Nacho were supposed to go to sleep like an hour ago.
I do like this one though. I can see why you guys were dancing in front of it.
Yeah. But oh, see, the guy's out on the porch. Look at him, he's having
I
a
can
smoke.
push him over the railing. Take his keys and we'll take everything right now.
God. I swear to God, Bolton runs into us again out here. Hi guys,
gonna run
thank you
into
so
us.
much for the follows. Hi, JC. Jesus, I almost called you Jazzy
She
again.
does
What-
with rubber.
right? But then we gotta... Oh, we're supposed to eat our ice cream.
You wanna eat it here? You wanna eat it at the apartment?
Oh, we'll eat at the apartment. There's so many, like, little alleyways and back paths and... Hell, even the fucking graveyard's pretty here.
Yeah, the graveyard's nice when we went there the other day.
Yeah, I think that's, like, everyone's problem with RP. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I remember, like, watching Scarlet, and then she's like, I'm heading back to Blackwater to go to sleep or something. And then like I'm like, oh, then I go cook supper and I like, oh, get the fuck out of my way, Jesus Christ. I like being rude to like
Poor
NPCs.
lady just walking around.
Oh, don't fucking nod at me. I like
Sorry,
being
senor.
rude to things. But yeah, and then like I'll check in like an hour, like 2
They're
hours
just being
later, and
polite,
she's like
senora.
in the middle of like being kidnapped. Yeah. Oh,
Con permiso, excuse me.
what was he doing, Nacho? What
He
the
was-
fuck was he doing?
He was being rude.
All right. Ow. Can't believe it. All right. God. I'll stretch out my legs. I'll show you more roof stuff. Another.
Yeah, we need to be careful next time. Make sure we're not falling.
I actually hate you.
What?
Well, that's a given. I didn't mean to fall on purpose.
Actually, you didn't fall. You flew.
Oh my god. You guys missed it. Beth like went for a fucking loop off the thing. I should wait out there in the cold, little brat. Welcome to my humble abode. But yeah, we're just we were meaning to go to sleep like yeah,
You
probably
absolutely
2
flew.
hours left. I was showing you what not to do. And, you know, all the snow and everything, I'm surprised we didn't go for fucking tumble long before that.
Hey, you're not wrong.
Wait, I just noticed you just noticed I'm Beth? Wait. I feel like you're judging me, Joe.
I'm not judging you. Why would I be judging you?
Oh, good, because, you know, I was going to bring up the, you know, the
The what?
bridge.
Bridge? What bridge?
The bridge we jumped. Well, I jumped. You.
I sort of flopped on the other side and then fell.
Yeah, it didn't even look as cool as what I just did.
This is good ice cream.
Mm-hmm. Well, mine's better than yours because it's peach. Yours lemon. What the fuck? Who eats lemon ice cream? Thank you guys all for popping in. Thank you,
Hey, yeah, you gotta try
Scarlett, for the. Oh,
it. Wow, what's wrong with lemons?
it's ice cream. It's actually the sweetness of the ice cream and the bit of sourness from the lemon.
See, I told you.
I don't like that. I don't like it when. I mean, I like the ice cream. I don't like that you're kind of right.
Okay, that was good. What? What are you laughing at?
I'll just act like you never had ice cream before. Well, this was fun. Especially after, well, today.
See, that was a lot to deal with back at the ranch.
I wouldn't even, you know, just, I don't know, ever since I found out Holden, I've been, it's hard to focus on anything else. And then when I focus on other shit, I feel bad that I'm not focused on him, and then you know, it's a fucking spiral thing, and then I don't take into consideration other people's feelings, and then obviously that's not to take away from things, but I still end up feeling bad about it. But there's nothing I can fucking do in the aftermath, and then it just I don't know how to respond to it, so I just get angry.
See,
So it's I don't know, I guess trouble's for another day.
see, exactly. Tomorrow we figure out what we need to do. When whatever we need to do, we do it.
Yeah.
Like I said, I think it's gonna have to take another conversation with, say, John. Find out what he wants to do. If he's got his people, I think you combine.
I
Have a
would
couple of people
love
that
to,
makes sense
yeah,
to be there for
in her
Holden.
room. Yeah, that's the thing is, Charles and them came up with a really good plan, and I don't want to. I'm not gonna lie, our usual tactic is the violent one, and this obviously isn't calling for that. Not to that extent. Their plan is actually quite good, and I don't want to just snatch that away from Charles. But I know Charles is in this for a different reason. I mean, the conflict, the fight with Mercer happened for its own thing. Holden is a fall off of that because they took him because he's one of us, or was one of us. I don't know. I don't want to. I can't help but think about as mad as I got at Charles for being concerned about what ifs. That's all I can think about with this. Is what if we go with just 2 of us or 3 of us, with the majority of them taking control of the situation? What if something fucking goes wrong and we need to be the violent ones?
Look, I think you need to go with him. Have his people, have us. We'll be on standby. The others will be
I don't know
ready
if that's
nearby
allowed.
if anything goes south. Fuck his plan. We go in and we do it our way.
Because I want to keep it like with just.
But it should go. It should go smooth. It sounds like it'll go smooth.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely. I don't know. Maybe tonight you can help me figure out a telegram to send to Holden to give him a heads up. Ask him to.
Yeah. Tell him that there's you hear there's good food in New York, and that sometimes they travel out to homes, and sometimes it's good to fuck. I don't know
Unlock
how to
the
word it.
back door.
Unlock the back door and
yeah, something. Yeah.
talk to the cook and see about. Fuck, I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I like that idea. Because that's the thing is, like, even if it's just Charles and whoever he's planning to take, whatever, giving Holden that heads up. Because he's gonna be by Growler and all that. And if he doesn't know to get some distance from them at the right time, because, like, if Jericho and June are watching him like a hawk and he starts stepping away too soon, or if he steps away too soon and he's gone for even an extra minute than they're comfortable with, they're all going to start wandering and looking for him. And then whoever's there is going to get found out. And I get their rope plan and everything, but again.
It's not going to work.
No.
Like you said, that's not going to work.
The bear rug? No, it's not sexual innuendo. It totally is.
Shit like this, you have to. Like you said, you want to silence somebody the right way, you got to do it the right way. Tying them with a fucking rope is not going to do the work.
Nah, they're just gonna fucking scream for. Like, you gotta. Yeah. And I don't know if the moment it's them with us, it limits. I mean, well, it doesn't really. I mean, if I care about Charles and how he wants to do things and what he wants to be a part of, then I guess, yeah, it does limit me. But if my focus is to save Holden, I mean, if I kill someone, if I kill any of Mercer, not in a self-defense type of way, but in a keep quiet type of way, I just know how that's what doing this type of shit with different people with different ways of doing things is where it gets complicated.
See.
And much as I don't. Charles and Zoe, I get Rena and everyone thinks that they... I don't know. I get that being friends with someone that's standing at the fence or dance around her has such drastic different views from you is, well, as you saw today, very, very tricky.
Mm-hmm.
But they're good people. I mean, Charles, I've done a lot to him, way more than Zoe. I've done a lot to Charles. Stabbed him, cut him, tortured him for information once, and he was willing to help me still. Doesn't mean I owe him anything, but the fact he still did that, I don't know. And Zoe, like I said, at the Rock there, when you decided to take a long cigarette, she's just a very different person than me. She's all good, calculated, patient, all that. It doesn't cross my mind when I'm trying to figure out what I need to do. I don't want to hurt her, but I feel like that's all that's gonna happen, really. Would it be funny if Zoe draw her gun on Beth? Yeah. And Zoe making her feel sad? Dude, that would be funny. That'd make me so sad. Dude,
I get it. I get why she was upset, but
I actually really love Zoe and
priorities
Beth.
are focused differently right now.
Sorry I'm talking so low, guys. It's very late for me and my son is sleeping. Yeah. That's the thing, is I keep kind of starting to circle on feeling like shit about, you know, how Charles and Zoe feels, but when it comes down to the end of the day,
It's a matter of life and death with Holden at this point.
feelings
Sorry
can
for putting
feelings
your
can be
feelings
fixed.
aside, you know?
Yeah.
That's it.
But I mean, and this is the thing. If I purposely went out of my way to do something, yeah. But it's just I don't think like them, and I feel bad that I don't think like them. But then I get angry because then I feel bad about not thinking like them when it's clear I'm not the same type of person as them, so I don't know what to expect from. Doesn't.
You can because you're their friend. But
that's one hard
right
thing
now,
about being Beth is because,
like I said, your main focus is making sure Holden is
obviously,
safe and he's out of there.
OOC, I'm like,
The fact that you
I
feel
got
like
feelings.
shit is normal.
But every time
They're
I
your
start
friends.
feeling some way, I have to make Beth angry because that's where she goes.
You're their friends.
Yeah.
But you'll fix that. Right now, your priority is Holden. If we do have a closed window, we need to take the opportunity and get him out of there.
Yeah, and to be honest, the moment I got that telegram from Charles today, my mind was on overdrive. I thought the four of us were going to have to ride out to Mercer.
I was ready for that too. See?
Yeah, and then to show up at the ranch and he's just sitting there with Danya. And I don't know, like, I get why they're not telling us things. I do. Like, I told them, yeah, the logic's there, and I get it. Like, how would people expect to be trusted if you're just going to share information with someone just because you're their friend? And then, it all makes sense. It's just because it makes sense doesn't mean I have to be okay with it or like it. I am a selfish person. I want to know things. I want to know it now, and I'm impatient. And I thought we were going to ride out to Mercer just then, even. And when Charles wasn't telling me what I wanted to know, it frustrated the shit out of me. I love tense scenes. Zoe and Beth have had so many good scenes like that, but I feel
You'll iron
bad.
all of that stuff out
Oh.
later.
Bad.
Get
'Cause
clarification
I'm
on
not
it.
Beth.
He'll understand why you were upset. Why things went the way they went today. Same thing with Zoe. She'll understand why. Because it's not a normal situation.
You know what's weird is I think Charles understands me more because he has seen me when I'm something about someone stabbing you in the leg or watching you get your ear cut off, part of it anyways, and them laughing. It kind of, I think he knows who I am more than Zoe ever could. And he kind of gets over my issues faster. Like, it's like he already knows how fucked up I am. So it's like when I fuck up, it's kind of like not as much of a surprise to him, or maybe not as personal. And Zoe, sometimes I think Zoe expects a lot from me for who I am because she hasn't seen me at my worst or anything. Like I said, she has this light about her, and yeah, I think that's why, for Zoe at least, she, I don't know, gets disappointed easier and stays that way for longer, but at the end of the day, like, sorry?
Is she the type to be upset like this for days before she talks to you?
No, she's not. God, she's the least petty person I think I've ever fucking... It's actually frustrating. Like, sometimes I wish she would just, like, shoot me, in the leg or something and make it easier. Like, if she could just get mad and, like, vent it out instead of, this, I don't know, I guess. But, no, she's the type to tell me how she feels, then make me, well, I mean, she's not quiet. She's not a pushover. I mean, like, the moment Jesse scuffed at her, boy, I was actually expecting a hiss from her. Like,
Things got a little heated there.
I respect her a hell of a lot for those type of things. She doesn't. She's always known when to, like, stay calm and stuff. But then with people, she I don't know. She still knows not to let people walk over her. But yeah, it got tense. But I mean, even with Charles, like, I get Jesse. He was explaining to me, like, he wasn't trying to threaten Charles with his gun, but it was pissing him off that he wasn't telling him everything. And I get where Jesse's coming from, but like I said, that's why I keep saying Jesse, like, to everyone, Charles and Zoe are never going to be like us. They have their own way of doing things. They have their way higher moral than we do, and they have a code they live by that we won't ever accept. And that's why even when they keep information from me, I'm never disappointed or upset because I expect it in a way. Because I know they're doing it to care about other people. Like, even Danya. Like, I was getting mad at Charles. I was like, who the fuck cares about Danya? Like, when it comes to Danya and Holden, I will throw Danya into a fire to walk over the coals just to get to Holden. But I guess that kind of was helping Charles's argument of he didn't know what would happen if we brought Danya up there. But still. I was like, I'm not going to fucking just shoot some woman because I'm annoyed with her when she could help us get Holden. I was like, it pissed me off that they didn't see that I could be, I don't know if calculated is the right word, but sensible.
See.
But I don't know. I also feel stupid telling them how I feel about things when it's like, given who I am and what I've done. I mean, my feelings. I get over my shit. Yeah. I get over my shit faster. That's why, I mean, it's really hard to when Zoe tries to explain something by telling me to reverse the situation. Because I do, I reverse it in my mind. And I wouldn't care. Maybe I'm just bad at perspective. I don't know, but... In fact, I've had things happen to me where people are like, imagine you getting tortured in this. I was like, I have been. Dell tortured me. Like, you know, it was... I don't respond the same to people. Once things are even for me, like with Danya, like, I'll help other people that don't feel like it's even, sure, you know? But once I feel there's an equivalence, they've hurt me, I've hurt them, I'm done. It's over. Until they tip the scale again, then it's back to, you know, trying to even it out, but I don't know. All these words just to say, I'm sensible too, god damn it.
It's okay.
Yeah, this is about Mercer. Zoe and Beth and
Is that
Charles and all
where
them.
what happened to your fingers? You mentioned the torture.
No, not Del. That was just, he shot me, stabbed me, sliced down my side. And that sounds, it sounds bad. It does, but if you heard everything that me and Nick did to him, it's like paper cuts compared. It's, I deserved it, and it was good he got revenge. It didn't, he changed his mind, and then he tried to turn me into law, and he turned himself in, and I was fucking pissed off. Because, I felt like he was owed it. In a way. What we did to him for just pissing off Nyx, it was, I don't know. But no, my fingers, well, this one was Connor on my left hand. That was more of a deal.
A deal.
Yeah. It's hard to explain without sounding nuts to anyone else. And I don't even know if I actually agree with it or what, but it's like a blood debt of sorts. I fucked up. I broke his trust with something, and it was a way to fix it, I guess.
I think I understand. And if I'm asking too much, Senora, it's okay. Just let me know and I can, you know.
No, it's all the past.
See.
No, but yeah, that, but then on my right hand, that was Delilah McKenzie. She actually cut this finger off because she saw my left finger missing already. She said I needed to be, how'd she say, balanced out? So, Percy, who was with her at the time, that was her first usable friend. Kind of, I think, what Carl is now, but unbeknownst to him, Percy, well, technically was the second. But, yeah, Percy held me down. Delilah cut off my finger. Can't remember what else they did. But, yeah, they dragged me to Emerald from the grain fields there. Took me to Emerald and threw me in the mud and left me there.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. She was crossed with the gang. Because, we ended up getting into some drama with her. And oh my fuck, actually. Jeez. This is all spiderwebbed out so much. So much history. Yeah, I'm still awake, Hemi. Holy fuck. Morty, this guy I met in Siska, he had lost his memory, and he was really just confused. Didn't know who his enemies were. He had shown up because he was attacked, and he couldn't remember why he was attacked, or what happened, or why he deserved it. And I felt kind of bad for him. Because, I don't know. But we ended up taking him in, as a prospect, sorts. And I told, at the time, it was, Kirk Steele. And I forget what I think they were called the Crimson something, but I can't remember. It was his gang. There was just like 3 or 4 of them. Maybe 5. They were the ones that had a problem with Morty and had beat the shit out of him, shot him 7 times, and left him
Jesus
somewhere.
Christ.
Yeah. Arrest him, and he didn't remember, and he was let go. And obviously I didn't make him a prospect right away, but I was keeping contact with him, and all of a sudden the next time I heard from him again, he had been shot to shit and left for dead. And I asked him, what the fuck happened? What did you do? And he's like, it's about this, whatever it is that I did, but I don't have any memory of it. So I was like, Jesus. So I was like, is it the same thing again? And he's like, yeah. And started talking to him more and more anyways, and he ended up, he was a pretty good guy. Ended up hanging around us. We ended up making him a prospect. And when someone becomes a prospect, they're technically part of the gang. So I told the people, hey, you got your pounds of flesh, your blood, and all this shit. I was like, unless you give me a good fucking reason, he's riding with us now, so don't touch him. And they left it at that. And they'd make their side, their snide comments and stuff. And, when he'd get transported to Siska, they rode along the wagon and laughed at him and all this random shit. But I remember they were just always rude to him. And so I ran into Delilah, who had lost her leg. And I called her Stumpy. Because I was like, fuck you, bitch. So I was like, oh, you still in a good mood there, Stumpy? Because she was always laughing at Morty. And she got really pissed off at me. And I was like, look, if you're going to dish out insults and be a, right ass to him, you got to take it. And I was like, geez. So then, we rode off, and I had gotten arrested at some point, and I'd run in to them while cuffed, being transported by law. And I ran into her and her fiance, I believe. It was Kirk Steele. And they were being agitated enough, the law actually surrounded me to protect me, which was just, disgusting. I was like, just stop. But, then they said something about see you soon, and I was like, look, there's insults and then there's threats. I can take insults all day, but the moment you threaten us, that's a different story, because threats shouldn't be empty. So then the next time I got out of Siska, I told the gang about it, and we started looking for them. And we ran into, I think, one of them, and I was like, look, you guys talk your shit, we'll talk our shit back. I was like, but if you say threats, be prepared to have reactions, Like, I'm not taking a threat hollowly, And they're like, oh yeah, fine. And then Morty got a telegram from someone who didn't leave their name. But it was like after I insulted Delilah at some point, and it said something to the effect of like, you better tell that Beth to keep her mouth shut, or I'm gonna put her on the ground along with everyone else she stands near. And I was like, all right, that's a threat. So we rode out, and it was Armadillo. Delilah was working at the saloon, and rode out there, and I took her for a talk. nothing violent. There was a group of us, and it was just her. It doesn't always need to be. Sometimes there's a strength in having someone know you could fucking demolish them in that moment and choose not to. So, took her out, just to a camp to have a talk, and told her, this is the I guess second warning, but last warning. I was like, I don't care if it's someone even trying to set you up. If I receive one more threat, in regards to you guys, from you guys, anything to do with you guys, we're going to have problems. And we're going to ride out here and we're going to take your people and we're going to fuck them up. And I was like, I'm not trying to be, some posturing bitch. I am trying to prevent this from going forward because I know you guys are going to respond. And I was like, I'm giving you the benefit of having the information of what will happen if you keep doing this or if you choose to respond, because it will be war. And, she mouthed off a bit, and I was like, whatever. And I was like, I already told you not to threaten me once, and I warned you to not do it again. Now this is the second threat. And then she's like, well, it didn't come from me, it came from Kirk. And I was like, I don't much care. You're riding with each other, guilty by association. I was like, so, for the last warning, I have to do something, so I smacked her in the head with my gun. And I was like, just once. And I was like, so this makes us even now. And I was like, no more threats unless you want the fire that comes after. I was like, make your decisions. So we rode off. And it was like a few hours later, Connor and I decided to go to sleep. And it was just Morty, Marla, Archer, and Rena. And they were in Ansburg, and Morty was standing outside. The other three were inside or something. All of a sudden, Kirk and Delilah came down the hill at them. Just the two of them. And I guess one thing that led to another, and it turned into a gunfight. And they realized there was 4 of them. Still kind of fought a bit, and I guess they tried to run on horse, and their horse went down, and then they just ran. And then obviously the gang pursued them, chased them all the way to Saint Denis, chased them around Saint Denis, trying to not kill them, but like they were trying to capture them to, have a discussion, I guess. But, if someone keeps pointing their guns, I wasn't there, so just sounded like a lot of stupid bullshit, violence and all that. No one wanted to talk, so they got into another gunfight as they were leaving the city, because Kirk and Delilah were fleeing from, at the time it was only Archer, and Archer shot Kirk while he was riding and shot him in the back, and he fell off his horse. And he, I guess he took one to his chest. He started bleeding out, and Archer and Marla and Rena and Morty caught up, and to Archer, and they grabbed him and took him to, I think, the pig farm. Gave him some medical, but there wasn't much they could do. He was bleeding out, and he died there. And they're like, well, shit. And they didn't know what to do with his body. They didn't want to just leave it there, so they picked up his body and took him to Van Horn. I don't know why, because Van Horn is full of Kirk's enemies, because the Jolly Rogers lived there at the time. But took him there and kind of, I guess, paraded his body around, which was... Archer was kind of like that sometimes. And then when they were leaving Van Horn, because they were trying to find Delilah, because she had ran off, and they're like, well, we got to give Delilah back her husband or fiance or whoever it was. She ended up finding them, and they gave him back, and she ran off with him. But that was like, all in all, I think from when I hit her with the gun at that camp, which was obviously what they perceived as the start of war, to them attacking us in Ansburg, which I wasn't there for, but I was told about, and Kirk dying, it was all within a 4-hour time. So we kind of joke around about how it was the shortest war in our history. But that's why Delilah, after she took off to deal with her grief, she came back, and I didn't even know she was back. It was like 6 months or 4 months later, or some crazy shit. And I was just going through the grain field. I was actually looking for Del to see how he was doing, and Delilah and Percy were there. And they recognized me. I didn't recognize them because they're all dressed up and all weird looking. And that's where they attacked me. But anyways, there's a history lesson for you.
It's okay.
So you're gonna, you say, oh, like, tell me if I'm asking too many questions. You're gonna
No,
end up
no, this is-
regretting asking questions.
Senora Beth, you're the leader of this group.
Oh.
Believe it or not, you're probably the person I spend the most time with right now. I don't mind learning these things about you.
Ah.
Good and bad. It's part of who you are.
Yeah. Well, yeah, as long as you don't mind the endless rambling and
No. No, you retell the stories very well. It's shitty some of the experiences you've had to deal with, but it's what you were dealt. And you navigate around it.
oh yeah.
But you keep moving forward.
Ooh.
Stepping on your couch and putting ice all over it.
Okay, listen. I don't even know where I dropped my beer. Oh God. No, there. When all else fails with my cigarette is my answer. Beer was frozen, that's all.
I hope so. Cold beer is better.
As JC said, a brewski.
A brewski.
Yeah. But yeah, no, that's why I said, like, a lot of shit happened. I mean, Morty, yeah, he ended up not. He's the only person to this day that didn't make it through the prospect phase.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I was too. He was a nice guy, just too eager or misunderstood, but one of those. Eagerness wasn't ever an issue for him. He wanted to make people proud and, do everything he was supposed to, I guess. But, sometimes just, it got to the point where I had to tell him, like, no, because you gotta go. Because he was getting injured every single gunfight we had. Every single encounter, he was half dead. And I was like, you're gonna get killed in this life. And I'm not going to be responsible for it. I won't. Which, holy fuck, is ironic. Because after, I had to kick him because he also struck a chord with Rena. Rena didn't much like him. He was, I don't know, just, personalities that don't mesh, I guess you could say.
It's clashing.
Yeah, and then once that happened, then it was Marla and Connor and hell, even Mox. Mox tried to be on his side because I was defending him a lot. Because Mox could tell I got along with Morty just fine. But by the end of it, it was one of those situations. He just had to go and, well, he had no memories. The one thing he had to look forward to was this gang. And he was already viewing it like his home, right? And so being kicked out like that, it hurt him bad. And he made a mistake, a bad one, and he sent telegrams to Rena, trying to pretend to be someone else, as if he was trying to get her scared.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. He blamed her for the reason he was removed from the gang, and I don't know, I guess he was just so distraught getting removed and losing his quote unquote his people, you know, it was almost like a grief or something. But excuses aside, he still fucked with the gang. And anyone who fucks with the gang gets dealt with. And it sucked because he was still kind of my friend. But the gang comes first. And Rena and all them, they were going to teach him a lesson and then probably kill him. Actually, they wanted him dead. And because he was fucking with personal business, personal information she gave him. So it was quite severe. And I went to go meet him because I wanted the truth because he kept lying, saying he didn't send the telegrams, but he definitely did. And he lied to me. But I could tell he was just scared to tell the truth and lose his last friend. I guess how he saw it. And I guess maybe I was a little too obvious about it. I kind of, in a way, warned him. I was like, look, you know what fucking with the gang means. You know, like, you should leave the crossing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like he nodded. He knew exactly what I meant, and he looked so defeated. But he got up and he said, I'm going to make it easy for you then, Beth. And it was very ominous. And the way he said it, I already knew something. He was planning something. Ugh, I don't even. But he pulled his gun, and I pulled mine. And he was a good shot. But he pulled his gun up and shot me in the leg. On the side, barely, like a flesh wound, really. And instinctively, I raised my gun, and I think I shot him twice or 3 times in his chest. And he fell back and sank to the floor. And I figured there's no point in... I think as much as he might have thought he was making it easy for me, I think he was just making it easy for himself, because this way he wasn't going to get tortured. And so I shot him. Finished him off, I guess. And yeah, that's how that ended.
Jesus Christ.
Kind of ironic that I removed him from the gang so he wouldn't get killed. Then to be the one to kill him was kind of like...
Ironic, yeah.
Yeah. But Rena was very mad at me for that. She wanted to torture him. She wanted to be the one to kill him. So the fact that I did it, I think the only thing that made her less mad is she knows that he shot me. So it's not like I'm going to get shot and do nothing.
I see.
But yeah. There's another thing you didn't ask for, but you got.
That's okay.
I'm probably freaking you out telling you about how many fucking...
Yeah, you're not freaking me out.
I swear I don't shoot the people
I know.
that don't deserve it.
I know, senora. You would have shot that random guy earlier for just nodding at you if that was the case.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I had punched that motherfucker, but yeah.
Oh, you punch him, but it's not gonna kill him.
Yeah, no, it wasn't until becoming a leader that my goals, not goals, I guess, but my rules for myself kind of shifted. But all my life I've always had this thing where I would only... Killing has never been a goal of mine, even now. It's not. If it happens, it happens, sure. I mean, there's only so much you can do when you're shooting bullets at someone. Sometimes they hit wrong. I mean, you can try and aim for non-vital areas all you want, but... well, you're shooting it. But it's always been self-defense. It was always self-defense up into Boss, actually. Boss is the only one that's ever... I was no defense about that one. That was just stuff. But, I don't even know if Morty classifies as self-defense, because like I said, he was a good shot. And he raised his gun, but only enough to shoot me in the leg. Almost as if to give me an excuse as to why I shot him. I don't even know. I don't... to this day, that still confuses me. Just having a story time here. I realized I got a telegram and now I'm so curious. Have you ever killed anyone?
No, I have not. Even my short stint when I was
Oh my god. What the fuck? Hi,
part of the
Wildfire.
militia
Thank you
in
for the
Cuba and then
raid.
Guatemala
Oh
for
my
a bit.
god. I'm sorry I'm being
I
quiet.
was only ever
It's so late here.
stationed to
Hi,
keep
Raiders.
a prisoner of war from escaping. That was it. I wasn't out there
Thank you for
fighting.
the follow. Whistle. Oh. Prisoner of war?
Back in Cuba, well, my mother's Cuban. My father's is Mexican.
Oh, it's been great.
When we moved from Mexico, we
It's
lived
been
in
so
Cuba
great.
for a bit.
Thank you. I
That's
hope you
when
had
I
a
was
great
still
stream.
a teenager. When you grow up in a place like Cuba, you're given the choice of either becoming a farmer or you join the militia. It was a militia for me. And the group I was
Welcome,
stationed
everyone.
with, we were
Sorry, it's so
keeping a
quiet.
prisoner of war, a young lady that had come from the United States.
You're getting story
had,
time.
what do they call it? Treason. We were keeping
Oh.
her confined in Cuba. And then eventually she would move to Guatemala. So it was a long time ago. But my only job was to keep her company, make sure that she was not trying to escape. That was part of my unit's job. I don't remember much about it. I don't remember
Have a
much
good
about
sleep,
it
Wildfire.
because
Thank you for rating.
U.S. Marshals that were part of that area, they took it into their own hands to come to Cuba. And they executed several soldiers to get to her. They wanted to bring her back to the States to try her down there. Give her a proper trial in the U.S.
Jesus.
They found me and her in the town square. Dragged us out to the middle of the jungle. That's the last thing I remember from ever being part of the militia. That part of my life after that was a big blur.
Just something you don't want to remember, or...
I was shot in the face, left to die in the jungle.
Oh. Huh.
I have no recollection of anything past that. When I joined you guys,
Damn, it's been like such an interesting
I don't
story
think you're
time with
aware of this,
Macho.
actually. I think Senora Reina is the only one that knows this. When we were in Van Horn, this is the first couple of times I was spending time with you guys. There's a señorita that came over from, we've sold gold bars to them before. Carmelia Santos.
Oh, yeah.
She recognized me. She was part of the same unit I was in back in Cuba and in Guatemala. I didn't recognize her at all. I felt bad because she was excited to see me and happy to see me. She said, Nacho, I don't even think you remember me, but we were in Guarma together. I said, no, I sincerely do not remember you. I'm sorry. But she was telling me stories about it, reminding me of the tasks we used to do, and I've kept in touch with her just to try to remember things. But to be honest with you, half of it is a fucking blur. When we went to Sisika, when Jesse, myself, and Elias were in the cells, I started to remember some things. Just being in the cells, sparks memories and makes you remember shit. Started to remember some of the cells we used to keep back in Cuba, where we kept the people that we were keeping confined
Beth
and
would know
whatnot, the
that
prisoners.
feeling. Sorry, I'm not talking. I'm actually trying to listen to, because this is interesting.
But no, I don't remember much about that part of my life up until me being dragged out into the jungle. They said I was left to die, but apparently I was found by a native woman who did what she can to fix my wounds. I just remember after that just moving around in the States. I ended up traveling the whole south side of the United States, ended up in Georgia for a bit.
Jeez. Was that right before you came here?
See. When I left Georgia, I came back with a business partner. It was a señorita Fun. We came out here and we used to do a lot of highway work. That's when I first moved to the crossing with her. We robbed a lot of people out in West Elizabeth. We usually stayed over there. And then she heard about Guarma, and I immediately said, I don't want to go back to Guarma. It's been a long time ago. I don't even know if this is the same side of the island. We went back there. I stayed there for a little bit. That's when I met Growler over there.
Right. Did, oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Did Guarma bring back any type of memories like Sisika did, or?
No, everything is in ruins. Everything's so different. Not really. I mostly remember Cuba and Mexico. I was much younger. That part of life, because of what happened, I don't really remember too much about it. But that's why I came back over here, because Guarma wasn't really doing anything to me. There was not a lot of people after that whole shit happened
This
with
is the apartment, guys.
Dyer and, I don't know, deputies going out there. Everything was quiet. Garnacho wasn't around too much. JJ wasn't around too much. So I came back over here.
There's the tour.
Then I ran into you, crazy pack of
ne'er-do-wells.
Ne'er-do-wells. See, you guys have been great. You guys have accepted me for how I am. I know it's taking me some time to open up, but that's just because I'm not used to it. I'm not used to having people. I've always been by myself.
Well, I'm glad you ran into us pack of ne'er-do-wells.
Just walking down Valentine, minding my own business, and I hear somebody yelling about Criminal 101 classes.
Oh, that was funny.
Yeah, what the hell? I'll tag along with these people and see what they're all about.
Your memory thing, is it like just everything's blank or everything's fuzzy, or?
Big part of my life, just can't remember shit about it. Like I said, I remember joining the militia. I did a lot of ranch work for them, a lot of farm work for them, ironically. That's why I love to cook. Believe it or not, I can actually cook.
I believe it, I'm sure.
God, I think I enlisted when I was 18, and 3 or 4 years was total, and just training and farmland, and just after that I got stationed to help out with
Beth is just
the
gonna
town
burn her
maintenance and
couch.
securing the villages and the town squares, and that's when we got assigned to take care of these people that were running away from the U.S. After that, I don't remember anything.
Yawning. Oh my god.
I just remember after that, just after some time recovering, I ended up in the States.
You know that the hammer accident? Did I tell you about that?
Hammer accident? I don't think so.
Why my memory is so shit.
What happened with a hammer?
I say accident, but Siska. There was this guard I stabbed. Didn't really like me. I don't think I had anything really to do with it, other than I was just one of the people near him. He was getting attacked by, I think, 3 or 4 prisoners. And they were pushing him over, and he knew we had shivs, or at least some of us had shivs from earlier. So I think he was, plus I'd stabbed him before, not during this situation, but, one of the previous times they'd stayed in Siska, so you could say he knew us pretty. And I can't even remember why we were attacking him. Right, he put one of ours in solitary. He was keen on solitary. I'm so tired. It's but it's only 11 here. And he was being an ass, and he wasn't letting our person out. It's so hard to remember, honestly. But he I shoved him over, and then everyone started attacking him, and I was standing there. I was close to him, and the others started punching him, and then he took his hammer that he used as a baton, I guess you could say, out. And he went to swing it at someone, and they dodged back, and then he kind of just turned on me. That was kind of to his right, bit behind him. And I didn't even have my guard up that well, because I didn't think he was gonna zero in on me so fast, but he did. He turned and he closed the gap between us so quickly, and I don't remember after that. I just remember him coming at me with the hammer raised up, and after that I don't. But Voss told me that he just cracked me once over the head. It was just once, and I was on the ground, and then blood everywhere, I guess I don't even remember how long I was in the medical for or what, but I woke up and it's really hard to explain, but it's I didn't think there was any time missing other than the pain and everything. I didn't think anything was wrong. I was confused of why I was in Siska, but this was when I was leading Bedlam that this happened, and I still thought Pippi was leading Bedlam. So it was they kind of did the math on what I was saying, I guess, and I guess I'd lost a bit over a year of my memory, it seemed.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. And during this time, I guess there were some pros and cons to it, honestly. Much as forgetting all the good memories is shitty, forgetting all the bad ones is kind of nice. So, yeah, it was I don't even know, a few weeks. People just shoving shit in my face. I mean, it's really weird because, the last I remembered, I was completely fine, and then, all of a sudden I look down and I'm missing fingers, and I don't even remember how I lost them. And I remember how frustrating it was, having a big gap, and, my brother and I weren't getting along, and I didn't remember why. And Nix and I were enemies when I thought we were best friends, because at this point in my memory, I guess she hadn't betrayed me, so it was fucking confusing, man. And I realized, because I don't keep journals as much anymore, but I was keeping journals to keep track of everything. And I was avoiding reading them because I didn't even know if I wanted to remember this shit, because the few things people told me was horrible. And Connor didn't want me to remember some things. He liked me better without my memory. Said I was more like my old self. So I decided not to read my journals. I told people to not ask me questions. I told people not to remind me of things. But over the course of a few weeks, shit slipped back in, and headaches and all this other shit. And the doctor I was seeing was saying, shit comes on its own, obviously, and that I shouldn't force it because it could give me, seizures and all this other shit. And I ended up, I don't even remember what happened, but I ended up just deciding, I remember something to do with Nyx. And I remember realizing that I was making decisions not based on facts, but based on just the lack of it. And I didn't like how I was the only one in the room that didn't have the information. I was the only one that seemed to be ignorant of things. And it made me feel like the weakest link, I guess. The idiot that didn't even know her own life. So I got frustrated and I started reading my journals. And then I went and met my brother, and he was upset with me, so he said some shit, and I was already kind of on the cusp of, things seeping back in, and I kind of got a rush of memories about Dell and all of it, and this I don't remember, but I passed out. I had multiple seizures, apparently, and I had to be taken to medical, and all this other shit. But when I woke back up, for about a month, it hurt to remember a lot of shit. Like, I'd get headaches, but now I could say, I don't remember things right away. Like, I need visuals to stimulate my memories. Like, I don't remember Dell telling me that he thought of me as a daughter until I look at that gun on the wall, and I can remember the time he placed it in my hand, and it kind of like, the rest of the memory kind of just forms into it, But it's like if I don't have something to jostle my memory, sometimes there's some memories like that where I can't think of them without someone reminding me, or an actual physical thing to remember something. It's really weird. That's why I keep so much shit around. I hold on to things because I'm kind of worried that I'll forget important stuff if I don't have things to remember them by. That's why I'm really big on keeping everything. But yeah, that's how my memory's all fucked up. Hammer to the head. 0 out of 10, do not recommend, Don't piss off a guard.
For a bullet in the head.
Yeah, I mean, that is pretty shit, and your memories didn't come back, apparently.
No.
So...
I can say probably about the same time as yours, about a year and a half, this is gone.
Jeez.
Next thing I know, I'm living in South United States, in Georgia.
Sorry, I was
Of
yawning
all
again.
fucking places, why Georgia?
Hope you all are doing well and had a good night watching, Wildfire and Zoe and everything. Yeah, that's... I'm not gonna lie, I'm judging you for that one a bit. Just kidding.
I don't know.
This
Probably
place
ended
is
up in
pretty.
Florida for a bit and then moved my way towards Georgia. I don't know, senora.
Yeah, well. I traveled all over the place when me and my brother left West Virginia. Just, you just keep moving.
See.
Not really tethered anywhere, but yeah, we traveled all over the place. I don't even know half the places I went. I didn't really care to learn the towns. We were there for a day or two and moved on.
See.
And then the crossing happened. Well, first it was McAllister before the crossing, but then the crossing. McAllister.
What the fuck is McAllister?
Oh god, it's this fucking place that very few people know of, but yeah, it's where I guess you could say I got a lot of my knowledge on bank robbing and that type of shit, but kind of was the place I amped up my crime. But crossing is where I perfected it.
See.
Yeah. Yeah, we're yeah. Sorry. Well, I know you said you don't care, but oversharing. Probably like, oh my god, she shot so many of her own people. Fucking psycho. Including you.
I might have been shot by you before.
Yeah.
I'm still in pain, by the way. Excruciating pain. So that's why my arm has to be up here at the top of the couch.
Wow. Are you sure that's maybe not why it's hurting? Because you've been holding it up there for so long,
It's
Maybe.
excruciating. Very, very extreme pain.
Mm-hmm. You need more treatment for it, huh?
I need more treatment. Does it bother you that I throw little, comments like that?
No.
Just making sure.
No, if something bothers me, you'll definitely know. I don't know if you noticed
Keep tying you up then.
I don't know if you know this, but almost everything. I'm not really patient, and I don't really hint at when I'm angry. I just get angry.
You just react.
Yeah. Well, it's been 3 hours or 2 or whatever.
Jesus Christ. It's your fault, We're gonna be tired tomorrow because of you.
Yeah. Oh my.
You
Tomorrow?
gave us the ice cream that kept us up. You threw us off of the rooftop that kept us up.
Us. I threw myself off. Doorknob.
Yes, ma'am.
Alright. I kind of want to risk not going out for a smoke just to see what would happen. Do you think we'd get abducted by those street rat kids?
We'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Well, it depends. Is there treatment involved?
Listen. You can't say no, I think we'll be fine just because you want treatment.
Mm-hmm. After all, you did shoot me a couple of days ago.
A couple.
And
it was a graze.
What happened the other day as well? There was something else that happened.
Nothing notable because I don't remember profusely apologizing for anything. So whatever it was minor. I'm gonna have to actually start hurting you more if you're gonna play up wounds like this. Alright, well. Good night.
Buenas noches. What? What are you laughing at?
Nothing.
What? Say
Go,
it.
go to sleep. Good night.
You know what? Never mind.
What?
Never mind.
Wait, no. What? Say it.
I gotta go to
Say
sleep.
it. No, say it.
Don't put your hands on your hips like that.
Say it. I'm making this. I was just fucking with Nacho at this point.
Let's give everybody a reason to believe their assumptions in.
Wait, are you trying? Wait, that was the worst. That was the worst reasoning.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
I'm bad at that kind of stuff, okay?
Come in here and go to sleep.
Now we can get proper treatment.
Good night. You
Buenas
fuck.
noches.
Good night. Oh my god. That was so funny. Wow, what a night. Oh my god. I was so tired. I realized I put my coffee away, guys, and I didn't finish it. Oh no. Thank you so much everyone for all the follows and oh my god, the raids. I think that's the most people I've ever seen in Jesus. It was so fun. God, it's so late. I don't even think anyone's gonna be streaming. Oh yeah, someone is streaming. Sweet. Melody. Good night, everyone. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out and showing support. Honestly, means so much. You don't even actually know. It's definitely I'll take. I like the Talks 101 games. But yeah, me too. 6. You end up learning so much. Like there's like obviously there's the surface RP. You know when you're RPing with gangs, your gang members, and you're doing gang stuff, and like you're all together and you're joking and stuff. There's all that surface RP, and don't get me wrong, there's some deeper gang level RP, but it's like the one-on-ones where you get to learn intricacies of like people's like depths to people's characters. It's just chef's kiss. But I love those so much. Dude, I doubt it'll be 3 hours. But that would be so cool. Yeah, I want to I want to have that one-on-one with Elias. I feel so bad. Oh my god, I didn't telegram him back. Meant to, and I'm like, I need to start making a list of to-dos. But all right, I'll stop yapping your guys' ear off and head to bed myself. But we're gonna raid Melody, who is Little Miss Starlet. Starlet? There we go. But you all have a good evening or night or day, depending on what it is.